Hello and welcome to Roll For It, where your favorite YouTubers and streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. And we continue today with the search for Arena in our lovely Ascension campaign. It's been going on a while now. We are again joined by B Zelda because, quite frankly, we need all the help we can get in our search for Arena because this is going to be difficult. Right. Also, did Killian take damage last time? Because I noticed there's health missing on Killian's health bar.
I have like a memory of getting hit, but like, what hit me?
I don't think you got hit by anything. Like, you must have got hit by an area, but did you get hit by anything area?
I got hit by something, and I remember I had the conversation with you about like, ooh, do I take it out of my temp or do I take it out of my... Yeah, and you're like, no, don't take it out of the temp, take it out of the main because it'll auto do the temp.
But you're actually down.
I think it was Skin Face.
Both. No, Skin Face didn't hit with anything. That was all
fire damage from the trap in the vault.
The fire damage.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I clicked probably a lot of buttons that I shouldn't have.
Right, okay. In which case, I will fill your main HP up to max, but
Thanks.
The temporary hit points should be down. Which is correct then. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Because your temporary hit points were on 16 after the speech, but they're on 11. I'm like, that sounds right, because you have resistance to fire damage.
Okay, yes.
Yes. But there's no reason that you should HP down and still have temporary HP.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, in which case, we will go through our announcements and everything before diving on in. So, announcements for today. Today's supporter is... Which one am I going to use for today?
Please, this one? Today's supporter is Finley Shards. Finley Shards, thank you for feeding the arena soul.
Thank you very much. For supporting us. Okay, we also have NPC name submissions coming out soon. Killian's character sheet is now out on our Patreon, so you can go check out Killian's character sheet if you so wish, and check out how much of a badass and also what a complicated character Killian is. Yeah. And also the many more Ascension Goodmans coming soon. There are a lot of custom things in today's episode, and potentially next week's. Probably next week's. And also we're sponsored by Roll20, which allows us to do loads of cool and awesome things, such as weird vision sharing. You can go check them out. We have an affiliate link somewhere. It doesn't really do anything for us, but it makes them happy. I will point at the vision things when and if they happen, because I don't want to go into them now, because that would be hints. Anyway, that said and done, we can talk about shilling as well. But first, a word of warning from your maniacal GM, who is currently holding a thing. I can't remember what it's called. Greek. It's like a wrap, but it's a thicker thing. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, let me put that down.
A pita?
No, but it's like a wrap. It's basically like a pita bread, but it's a wrap, and it's called something like...
A gyro?
That's the one, a gyros. So I was holding a gyros, and I was like, I need to put that down.
You say the S in it.
I don't
I
think
say that it's wrong. It's very wrong.
Oh,
I think
okay.
the
gyro.
I was wrong in
thought you-
several ways.
I think it's wrong in every way. But anyway, I'm just gonna bring it in here. Hi, welcome to an episode where the characters are in some dire straits. So I'm gonna potentially just gonna bring in maybe what kind of hopeful or an expectant doom music, or
I like the idea that there is such thing as hopeful doom music.
I've got hopeful
Is that
prep,
hoping
I've got
for doom,
heroic,
or-
I've got lost hope, I've got expecting doom. I'm gonna go with lost hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost hope. There we go.
That's the best one. When you tell somebody they have no hope, such a good feeling.
Yeah. The group are kind of like 1 point down in the match already, with Arena having been snatched. Now, I will go out and just be like, that is not my GMing style to railroad such a big thing, and then to be like, oh yeah, you automatically get like arena back and everything's fine. Like I do not write that in as a mandated thing into the RPGs, because that means that whenever these things happen, you're like, yeah, that was preordained and pre-planned, etc. And it takes the tension out of moments where this might actually happen normally. So just be aware that like this is a natural loss and a natural attempt to save arena. So that means they're already kind of at a disadvantage, and that this is a risky plan. Now, the group are very powerful and very cunning and quite tactical, but this is a risky ploy. And there is a danger here going in. So, just to keep you all aware, things are going to get dicey today. So, this is my heads up for people in chat. Be aware that today is going to be a bit of a careful day. So, also this is a good Lost Hope music. So yeah, I did a bit of a musical.
Like it.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, well, on that note, I'm going to hand you back to tell you how you can support the characters and maybe buy them some more diamonds to power those resurrections with. So Bentham, you want to talk to everyone about that?
I can do that. Yes, you can support Roll For It on Patreon. There's other ways too, but Patreon is the main way that we fund all the cool shows that we do. There's a whole bunch of tiers on there that give you a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows. After shows, we record after every show where we talk about what happens in the show. Sometimes we also go on random tangents about other things, but usually we talk about the show at some point in them. You can also get character sheets, like the character sheet for Killian that's just been released. You can also get enemy character sheets as well, and other GM notes and plans. There's various like items and enemies and all sorts of things like that that E prepares that we post up on there. You can submit names for NPCs that will get used randomly throughout our show. Those are the ones for this month will be coming soon. And you can also watch the monthly recaps where the admins talk about the events of the previous month, how things are going on Roll For It in general. We had one of those come out recently. You can also, if you're crazy, support us at Legend tier on Patreon. That gives you you can support an episode every month, which is what Finley Shards is doing for this episode. And you can also take part in a once monthly RPG session, just a one-shot that is an off-camera private game that you get to be a part of. And the GM for this month is actually B. Doing it for the first time, I believe. So there we go.
Yes, we're going to be playing some Alice is Missing, which is a personal favorite of mine. You got to bring like your whole bucket of like mental and physical tears that you'll just be like rejecting out of your eyeballs for the 90 minutes of like the true gameplay.
So they've got that to look forward to. You can also support us in other places too, of course. You can do the Twitch things. You can subscribe to us on Twitch, of course. That gives you emotes and badges, and it gives you access to the Twitch VODs immediately, whereas normally people have to wait 24 hours for us to upload the VODs over on YouTube. You can also, of course, give us bits, and you could give us tips and all the things you can do on Twitch, make things happen in the cup over there, as they just did. And also, when you give us tips, we read them out at the end of the show to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. You can also, if you don't want to do Twitch or Patreon supporters on YouTube, you can become a YouTube member. There's like 5 of them, but we love you all as much as the rest. And everyone that does that allows us to have more emotes available on YouTube as well, which I think you can use in comments and stuff. I've not actually tried it, but I think you can do that. And there's a small selection there that can only grow the more people do that. So we appreciate that too, of course. And being a YouTube member or a Patreon subscriber or a Twitch subscriber or Patreon supporter all give you access to the Discord where you can hang out with us and other fans of the shows and talk about all the things. And occasionally you might even spot some hints about upcoming shows going on in there based on assigned Discord roles to cast members and things like that, or new cast members wandering in and saying hi. And you can also theorize about Ascension on there. There's lots of chat going on in there all the time, and every now and then I run in and yell about my latest ridiculous theories as well. You can also support us just by being here, just by showing up. You're already helping us out. You're contributing to the numbers, the algorithms like that. The websites go burr, more people get to see our stuff, and it all helps out. So we appreciate that as well. The same goes to watching on YouTube. You're contributing and making things. What you're right, E? I just keep seeing you making all sorts of expressions.
We're all very like curious. Like, are you thinking very hard?
I have kind of a separate browser for like my streams, and Roll20 in that browser is currently not displaying the little dots allow me to be like, oh, this track should loop, this track should do this.
Oh.
And like a couple of the other widgets, when I click them, just disappear, and I'm like,
huh.
And I thought, oh no, I'm breaking stuff. And I looked at all my other browsers and I'm like, nope, it's just that browser. I don't know what I've done with that browser. Everything else is working fine. So I'm like, okay, moving on.
Is it your custom
no, it's not
style
that.
thing? Okay.
I turned it off, and it's even in the normal. I'm like,
huh.
I don't know what it is about this browser, but I'm moving on. I just closed the browser, opened it again, and it's still broken. I'm like, no idea. Moving on. Sorry about that. It's why the music is not looping right now, because I'm trying to set it to loop, and the looping button has just disappeared. But I'm going to set it on my other browsers. So sorry about this. Moving on.
Oh, it's good. Your face is very very telling. It tells a story.
I feel like opening Roll20 in multiple browsers on the same account probably doesn't enjoy that. But yeah, you can support by being here, by showing up, contributing to the numbers, pressing all the buttons helps as well, spreading the word and allowing more people to find the cool stuff that we do. So we appreciate all of that, and we appreciate you commenting and chatting. We try and read all the comments and all the chats to hear about what you're enjoying and all that kind of thing. We live for your reactions. We love to see you having a great time here. But yeah, that's all the things, I think. There we go.
Okay, in which case, who would like to do a recap? And I know that when I say this, I'm going to point out that last week when I said, okay, we need to do a really quick recap, Bentham, we did a recap that was like 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do quick. I do thorough. That's
I can do a quick recap from my POV, and keep in mind that I have the memory of like a hamster that's been shaken up in one of those rolly balls. So I'm always willing to try. Do I have the floor?
Do you want it?
I can make it quick. That's all I'm saying, you know?
Okay, go for it.
All right, last time on Ascension, on Roll for It, you were introduced to the, a Goliath Killian with a Bamf. They appeared in the middle of some dead bodies and a little bit of combat. Skiff and Perrin were fighting off the last of some, robotic dudes that had, I understand one of them had taken Arena away, that just kind of skittered away. There was another one that had their creepy little cyborg eyes on the cube that Skiff had. But we couldn't really resolve any of that. After they tried to discern whether or not Killian, myself, was good or evil, didn't really matter. Catnap, woke up, wandered around a little bit, found a crack in the wall, couldn't get through, punched open a door, found some stuff. Lasers were there, some other traps, like a room full of fire, but hey, we found a book. That book had names. They were names that Perrin really needed. They didn't mean a single thing to Killian, but it seemed really important. That little cube, didn't end up using it. Probably important. What we did find was a portal on the ground. Probably should have ignored it, like we didn't ignore the crate of potions that we drank. Skiff drank, didn't die, went well, stepped on portal, now we're here.
Pretty much, but we did use the cube to teleport. We found a teleportation circle, but we didn't use that. We used the cube.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, in my brain we used the circle, not the cube. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that circle.
That's why we have no escape
you didn't
plan.
use. You've always had, the party has always had that teleportation circle with them on the cube. And that has been the big reveal of, they've actually always had the ability to do this, and...
My word.
Now we don't need to send my magic horse through the unknown face of the cube to report back when it's killed about what it sees there.
Oh dear.
Gone very differently, had you chosen to send it to that one instead of the one underwater, yeah.
Yeah, we did send our horse into what turned out to be an underwater teleportation circle, which wasn't a good time for it.
Admittedly, you sent it there and immediately despawned it, so it was underwater for all of a few seconds.
Yeah, we had it all planned out. We were going to send him through, and then I would desummon him after 10 seconds, and then I'd resummon him, and he'd report what he encountered. And what he encountered was imminent death due to water pressure.
In crushing darkness and black, and very wet and drowning. Anyway,
God stuff and dream stuff happened. Skiff maybe made a pact with their god, and Perrin signed a contract.
And Skiff signed the contract, because two of the three members were needed to make it valid.
Right. I didn't read the contract.
You did actually, because you were like, damn it, I wanted the 1 gold. Yes! You were very angry about that.
I've never been paid for my job. Am I even an employee?
I mean, you've got some pretty sweet perks from your job. You got some pretty cool, like, magic items.
Yeah, resistance to fire and, like, some cool moves, but, like...
And depth perception.
Yes!
Just saying.
But I don't have a singular gold coin, you know? There's just some things that money can't buy. Yep, okay, moving on.
So, with that all said and done, I guess let's go with... Please do God work. You find yourselves transported in a rush of color and a flash as you step through the portal. Perrin, just as you step in, you feel a very quick flash of power, and you do briefly feel that divine touch that you have kind of felt lacking for a while briefly return, and you feel a momentary closeness with your god that you haven't experienced for a little while. You recognize it for what it is. A pact of vengeance. You know already that the Clockwork Tyrant is not a steel behemoth that Eris kind of recognizes as one of her own anymore, from what has been said to you already. And you instantly, from what has been said, understand the nature of this bond. It's a temporary agreement. You have your piety level that was recently dropped returned to you on a temporary basis. But this time with a different smite ability, I believe.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily know why you have a different smite ability, but the divine abilities being innate, and you just kind of understand them on an instinctual level that you have it, you would know what you have in your ability quite instinctively. But as you step through, all of you look out and see what's in front of you, this open expanse of gantries and walkways. You see little drones kind of flittering about on these little kind of mechanical clockwork wings. Some of them kind of hovering and flittering about near equipment, kind of inspecting it with little telescopic eyes, kind of whir on little servos and kind of gears. There do appear to be some kind of gruff dwarves with kind of white beards and kind of purple-gray skin. There are crates and barrels stacked up, and there seems to be a kind of big conveyor belt with multiple little machines. There's little arms, and little welding torches kind of moving in as things go past on a production line. This is something so far away from all of your experiences. Not even Arena, who is the more technologically inclined of Dragon Punch, would be someone who has seen this, having been brought up in a very much a rustic upbringing. This is something that none of you would really be acquainted with. You may have heard of something vaguely like this in history books, maybe technology of the past or something, but this is something very different.
Okay.
The only thing that would maybe be close is Killian's experiences with otherworldly kind of realms, which don't necessarily need to be built on a flat kind of, horizontal plane. You could be a much more... You could play with the vertical a bit more. And yes, this does appear to be kind of this area, very much walkways and stuff. And you can, as you kind of, from your angle, you can't see how far down it goes or how far up. But it does seem to extend beyond the angle you can see, up and down. There are kind of walkways above and below. There's very much a glow coming from below, and you feel this kind of draft upwards of hot air. Very much like there is furnaces or smelteries or something at the bottom here.
Kind of feels like home. Well, this is not where I think... Well, it's not where I thought we'd end up. You two, you have all your limbs, everything's together?
Yep. This is where I hoped we'd end up, I think.
Oh,
Seems so.
good old behemoth.
Think they might be breaking multiple tech heresy laws.
Oh, I'm sure they're breaking all of them.
Well, I'm going to go invisible now.
Oh, okay. Huh. Cool trick. Perrin, are you gonna go invisible? Do you have a plan? Do you know, do you two have a go-to, regular routine when you teleport inside of a steel behemoth?
This is a relatively new thing.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
We kind of just wing it.
That's funny. Oh, was that are you gonna pull out wings?
It means we improvise.
Oh, yeah, okay. You aren't so literal. Okay. Did anybody want to go talk to our friends over there? They seem angry and maybe friendly. They just have resting angry face.
I'll be close behind.
I don't know that talking is going to work in here. The influence this thing has, it turns anyone around it.
Okay. Do you think
What
that was a
language was
morning
that?
greeting?
Perrin, you recognize Dwarvish.
What were they saying?
Oh, I don't speak Dwarvish.
Shift change in 5 hours.
They said the word shift in hours.
They said shift change in 5 hours. So
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
good to know there's going to be no sudden disruption anytime soon. We might be able to sneak by them.
Oh, okay. I saw this in a theater play once. Perrin, I could disguise you like one of them, or you could go invisible, but I think you're just so charismatic that it'd be lost to not have you, strike up conversation, compliment their beards, tell them what nice brow furrows they have.
I don't think I want to try a conversation, but it's a way of walking past them without potentially arousing suspicion. What was that?
Wakanda for the glory of the Clockwork Tyrant.
I think they just said, work harder, have a great day.
For the glory of the Clockwork Tyrant.
Sounds a lot like have a great day. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on you. So you can look like one of our friends.
Reduce your level 1 spell slots by 1. Boop. And what do you make Perrin look like?
One of the angriest of the dwarves.
Okay. I mean, how many dwarves can you see from here? You can see...
1, 2... This one right here looks especially grumpy. They just have some really good flowy hair that adds to any potential lines in their face. Just really intensifies it.
I'm gonna just really quick post that to chat because I definitely want to be like that. That is just kind of the inspiration for Perrin right now, and I feel we need to see that. Okay, Perrin.
Fucking good, Perrin.
Are those holes in his head?
No. Smears.
Okay, just making sure.
Ears?
It's like
Oil
smears of oil or
smears.
something.
All right, that's fine.
Or
Just
something.
worried.
I like it. I like it. That's our dude. That's the one. Oh gosh, and then do I want to be invisible? Oh, I don't want to waste a spell slot.
What is that green thing opposite us? In the far corner.
Bring it for me. Ooh. You are trying to discern something 120 feet away. It's behind a railing as well. It looks like kind of a half dome with some sort of liquid inside it, kind of low set. It's giving off kind of a faint light. Best you
Okay.
can see from here.
So no idea what that is.
No.
Do you
juices.
make what is Perrin carrying in his disguised form? 'Cause I think disguised self you can make. Is it just the clothing? Armor and
clothing,
weapons,
armor.
so-
You got it.
So
You can be a
is
little taller, a
Perrin-
little shorter.
Is Perrin carrying a weapon of sorts? Because that guy is carrying what appears to be like a long-handled spear that is kind of on fire at the tip, kind of like a nozzle that's kind of like licking what's it called? Like a pilot light, and he's kind of
Do that
shoving
with
it into
my
the furnace
sword,
occasionally.
or like make it into a hammer or something.
You do see people around with like hammers, like a couple of the dwarves have one-handed hammers, but it doesn't seem out of sorts to have like a two-handed hammer and then just kind of place it over his actual one-handed sword to be like, yeah, no, this is totally a hammer. So he could be like holding it and be like, this is a hammer. Just if someone puts their hand through the actual head of the hammer, it would just go straight through.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you have yourself a hammer, and you look down and you put your hand through the head and it just goes straight through, but actually holding the grip matches up with the hammer. Okay.
All right. And I think I'll ask first. Okay. So we got invisible you. We got handsome you, Perrin. I feel like I'm making a lot of choices for us for the party here, and I'm just the newcomer. And I was always told that when I make decisions, I should get it in a contract, but I'm still working on that contract class. What do we think? Should I disguise myself to look like one of those little handsome gentlemen, or just go invisible?
How good an actor are you?
Oh, incredible. Have you met me? Let me double check what my charisma
Invisibility might be the safer choice.
-1.
I mean, putting on an act is definitely performance.
Which I've got, yeah.
Deception is like lying, but performing a role is still performance. So
Okay, so I think as you say that, that's what Killian needed to hear. Be like, you know what? I am so charismatic.
Oh,
And they sneeze a little bit and it sprays you. Perfectly charismatic. And then I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself. Loop that down. And I'm gonna look like the little one with the downward beard.
okay, big flowing white beard.
Yeah. I like to
Okay.
stuff things in there.
If I knew the plan, I might have set up fancy tokens I'd flip, but instead I will give you masks over your little icons.
Yay.
I mean, we told Killian we wing it, and we're winging it.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, Corvidbot looks at you like,
Kind of already
What?
fits in.
Can they fly closer to the fire maybe? No, Corvidbot. With your permission, could I just smush you in my beard?
Corvidbot is 6 foot tall.
Oh
Corvidbot's a
And-
medium creature
and also can't fly.
and can't fly, but has a saddle. Arena rides Corvidbot around.
no! That is not what I was imagining.
Probably
No.
not actually disguisable.
Like a dog
Corvidbot
size.
is disguisable as a dwarf because of the size. Corvidbot can be a dwarf, but if anyone talks to Corvidbot will go,
All right, Corvobot. Let me get some paper. Hold on. I'm gonna draft up a contract. For the duration of one disguise spell, 1 hour, I will be entitled to 1 gold piece at any time of Corvobot's life. How's that? Does that
I'm gonna like look at Corvobot. I'm just gonna be like,
Corvobot does not have the capacity to understand this. The Corvobot just looks at Perrin and again.
You need a guardian to sign for Corvobot?
Corvobot looks at Gith and
I'm invisible. Corvobot, don't look at me.
This is the spot where you are.
Corvobot has a high perception and is
here.
looking kind
I'm
of
over
in
here.
Skiff's space, but mostly looking at Perrin.
okay, so, I mean, does Corvobot fit in here or stand out like a sore thumb? I'm. 'cause it-
Gotta use your
You
brains for
could
this.
try and make an argument for it from what you see, but everything that you see here so far, like the few flying drones that you see, they all are very similar. Unless you see a lot of similar Corvidbots, it would be this is a different Corvidbot. You'd have to make an excuse. You could try. I don't
Thinking
know.
about
It's
it-
up to you.
we could do. It's possible we could attempt.
I'm bringing the Wookiee for detention. Are you?
Yes, we could do the
Okay.
classic
Yeah.
guard prisoner routine. Potentially.
You do
Yeah, yeah.
Verena. Are you doing the? Okay.
Because like that could direct us towards where Arena's being held if there is a holding place for prisoners.
Yeah, that
But
sounds
also, how
logical.
often does the Clockwork Tyrant actually take prisoners? Arena
Probably
might
zero.
be the one time it's ever done that.
But it's Arena's bot, right? So it's like we got the gnome's creature to lock up.
Could do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be watching when you're.
I feel like we're just talking to a space in the air. Skip, this is so strange. Can I?
Can I ride Corvidbot? I'm too big to ride Corvidbot, right?
Yeah. Corvidbot would be moving very slowly, but
Yeah.
like yes, but very slowly. You also wouldn't benefit from the saddle.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just stay off to the side then. Well, I vote Killian takes point.
Oh yeah, sure. I think I'm the most like suave of these little fellers. So yeah, this feels right.
I now vote Perrin takes point.
What?
I can take point.
I can't even see you, and you're insulting me.
The prisoner strategy might work, considering there's a communication system in here and there are shifts and things. These beings are independent. They're not just fully controlled by the tyrant. They serve it. So if we lie to them, they might not know any better.
Yet, the retriever overdue.
What was that about the retriever?
You understood half of that. The other language involved was not Dwarvish.
Oh.
It sounded something about a creature being overdue back.
We could use that.
They know
Oh,
the
we could
retriever's
absolutely
late.
use that. Wait, but what do you think?
It's probably the creature we killed.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It returned with Arena at first. It came back for something else and didn't return.
How do we cover for the fact that that isn't here? Unless we disguise Corvidbot as that.
Done. Bam. And Killia didn't really ask. So it's just gonna look like one of the spiders that I saw earlier. Where did my character sheet go? Where did I get a spell slot?
Wait, you only saw the big spider, right? In the
No, saw the corpses of the medium spiders that.
And that's what you said.
But you fought. No, I mean.
Oh
the
no,
big
those
spider.
are small.
I think
guess
I
you
only
could
saw
scale-
small and large.
No, the ones that got wrecked were small, but you could scale one of them up. because they were kind of all similar
Can't
construction.
Can't disguise Corvid Bot as the big one?
No, the
I
big
can
one was
only
too
move
large.
them
That was large.
Up to a foot. Up a foot or down a foot.
Yeah, they have to be the same size category. But the corpses of the small ones, you could kind of make it look like a larger one of them and just hope that that passes muster.
Done. Oh my
Okay.
god. Oh my goodness.
Corvid Bot is now being a spider bot.
And Killian's gonna rip up that doc or that contract. Don't worry about this one. This one's on me. Yeah. Just call it an IOU.
Ah!
It's a good look for you. I like it. Yeah, not to alarm anybody, but I am moving forward just a little.
Yeah, it's time. This is either going to work, at least for a while, or it's immediately going to not work. There's only one way to find out. I'm gonna...
Okay, are you moving forwards like stealthily, or are you just like...
I think we're trying to blend in. At least that's the vibe that Killian got.
Probably like an act like you belong approach, because if you stealth as one of them, then they spot you stealthing and immediately the jig is up anyway.
So I would like everyone to roll me. This is just gonna, to begin with, be... Because this guy isn't really here. He can see you, and if you try and stealth past him, he instantly kind of... There's no cover. So...
That was a big part too, yeah.
Yeah. So he's not really looking like... He's not analyzing your... Anything like your way you're acting. I just want you to roll me charisma stealth, but there's no way to roll that off the sheet. So roll me charisma, and then if you're proficient in stealth, add your proficiency bonus when you tell me what you got. So just roll charisma and then add your stealth bonus and then tell me what you got.
Got it.
I'll
okay.
roll for Corvid Bot.
So if we have proficiency in stealth, we add it.
Yes, because it's
Okay.
just charisma stealth, so
I
just
don't.
roll charisma.
So I'm just flat charisma.
Yeah,
7.
this won't cause disadvantage with heavy armor, obviously. 7.
Over
Ooh.
19. Why would it do
I'm gonna
that
be-
to me?
You rolled a what? A 7 plus what?
I rolled a 7, that's it.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Well, I get to add plus 10 to whatever I'm gonna roll. It's gonna be a 1, and I'm so nervous.
Corvid Bot got an 11, despite having negative charisma.
Nat 20!
Plus 10!
29!
Oh my god. Whew. What was I told
This
you
is
I
like
could blend in.
the disguise equivalent of being like, right, I've gotta fit in. And so you start walking, and then as you just like walk past like a heat exchange, you just get some grease, and you're like, working 9 to 5. What a way to be a durga.
Yes!
Just like fitting right in.
Oh, my
Okay,
finger guns.
And then Skiff. You're not having to do this at all. You just need to make me a stealth roll with advantage.
Okay. That still could be pretty bad.
Right.
If it breaks and nobody's watching, we can switch to prisoner gambit.
That's 3/4 of a 20.
Okay, so we're just covering for Perrin? I don't know how Corvid Bot did though, all in all.
Corvid
What that
Bot
is.
did 11.
Is
So he looks up, sees Perrin Dwarf kind of moving a bit awkwardly.
Hey, just pick up your drag your feet more. Come on, drag your feet more.
Sees Killian Dwarf and is like,
Even got the lock.
done.
Ah,
What,
bag
what do-
affirmative.
what do I hear?
You hear, glad to see you're enjoying the work. It's quite difficult with the central core offline for the moment.
Hmm. And then I responded,
I'm just going to like, it's positive, nod.
good. Just drag your feet even more. Come on.
Killian, make me a deception roll with advantage because of that crit.
Oh my goodness. This is how I like to do combat, so I'm very excited. How's an 18 for you?
Like, He's not sure what he heard. He's like, that was probably just a yeah, just kind of grumbled. Yeah, okay.
I garbled some of the words.
Just kind of nods to himself and he's like, yeah, okay. Something about getting back to the security booth or production monitoring or something about getting back to the eyes or the watching. You're not too certain, Perrin, about the translation. Oh, B! I forgot, you've got the proficiency in the other language.
Do I literally?
You've got Undercommon, right?
Oh, I do have Undercommon. Yes.
That is the other
Together
language.
we can understand them, but individually...
Between you can understand them, but it's kind of... They are speaking what is effectively a hodgepodge of the two languages.
Yeah.
So...
Like a Creole.
Yeah. So, yes. You get effectively the same, but from kind of a different point of view. It is less exact and certain, and more, I will get back to making sure that things are being overviewed. Kind of like a very kind of, it's not specific, but the general vibe is more continuous, but it's not as specific. So, and then he kind of just starts walking away in this direction.
Perrin, do we follow? Something about like they're doing something, and it's got to be like it's important. And
I think he was just moving himself. I think we're all right.
Okay, yeah, that went totally well. I'm killing it. Drag your feet more. Come on.
Does sound like there's some kind of security system that he might be monitoring. So if he sees us being suspicious later, he could raise the alarm.
Is there any way that now that we're here, we could activate our rings to locate it what direction Arena's in?
Oh, you have rings.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Yes, you can, if you want to activate your once per day, locate creature within 1,000 feet. If she's not within 1,000 feet, it will fail. You can choose to do this if you wish. Locate creature.
Does that require 3 of the rings?
No, it requires 1 of the rings.
Okay. Good, because
Skith can't do it. It will break his invisibility.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I will do it then.
I was saying that out of character, so I wasn't like, hey, Perrin, use the ring, because I'm stealth.
Okay.
Yeah. But I just was thinking of that.
Yes. Okay, you can do that, Perrin, if you wish to.
Is that a cast that is going to look like a cast?
It is. Verbal and somatic and material. The material component is dropped while you are using it from an item. So it's verbal and somatic, so you'll need to gesture and you'll need to speak.
Playing on jewelry right now?
How-
Is this really the time?
Subtly can I do that without, any like actual abilities related to that?
Not because those abilities exist for a reason. I would be undercutting those abilities. You can do it in a hidden place. You can do it out of view. You are quite far away from people right now, and they aren't paying attention to people, so it will be against their, they will be making perception rolls. They won't automatically see you, but you'll be risking it because it is a spell. You are casting a knowing and active spell.
There's a flying drone thing quite close by, right?
That's a little bit lower than you because it's on the machine that's...
Okay.
Is there go into a corner or something? There's gotta be a nook.
I mean, if I went back to the circle, it'd be pretty safe, but that...
Yeah, you're now performing as a role. If you start then acting weird, you're right.
We're already going in a direction with purpose, so I can't really double back.
Fine, we can do it when we round a corner or something.
Yeah, I don't like how close we are to...
B, with your passive perception, I'm just going to start flagging some things for you because your passive perception is amazing.
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah, you do notice, I think so far, a few doors. You notice that there is a door here that you can just see the edge of.
Yep.
And you can also see there's 2 big doors here. And there does appear to be kind of a panel above it that seems to have indications of rooms and floors, and then a panel to the side that seems to be an indicator of some sort. It's a It's a panel that has kind of a kind of glow to it, but it's a very faint glow right now.
Okay, and I'm so sorry. Ping that one more time. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so while you two are kind of like mumbling about about rings and finding arena, I'm gonna kind of mutter. Okay, so we got a door there. We got a door there. Hey, you three. Do you know what direction to go yet? Am I still leading? Cause there is a glowing door over there, and I don't know if you know about glowing doors. They always lead to bad news that I can deliver.
If we get somewhere out of the way, I can get a direction and distance.
Oh, well, there's some crates there. You can always just like nestle into a crate. We just gotta like, I think there's a gentleman down there. We'll have to maybe usher away. Ooh, I could send him a message. Maybe tell them that like the clockwork tyrant is requesting their presence. I think I'm really getting good at this. I don't know. I can't see Skiff's face at all, but I'm assuming he's very impressed by me right now.
There was talk from that first one about, I think, the central core being down and that being a problem. Could be a thing we can use to distract if...
Oh, right.
We tell them their assistance is requested to help fix the core or help get it back working again.
Okay, no, this is good. This makes sense. We just got a couple more people to pass.
It is a riskier play, but it's good as an emergency.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're gonna head. Where's my little person? Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I would like to go down the bridge. I don't know, like, do y'all like? Oh no, it makes more sense to go down the steps and then like go over, I think.
Yeah, Prim will say the larger door seems like our best bet. We have to go south and then cross over for that, it looks like.
Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, bigger doors, bigger disappointments. I like it.
There is also the security room, but of course our friend is entering that right now.
That's what he said. Oh, okay. You know, I heard. I speak really good Undercommon. A lot of people, when you live in the 9 levels, you pick up a lot of languages, but mostly it all just muddles into this Undercommon. Hope our friends are following us. I certainly can't see Skiff. Oh goodness. The music is really ominous right now too, and it's stressing me out.
Roll me perception.
Okay.
I didn't want to pause where I'm standing here and try and understand what's to my left. It looks like some kind of wheel.
16.
We've got it on a sec. Yeah, B, you spot up here what appears to be kind of like a weird little kind of, to paraphrase it in modern terminology, it would be a camera, but it looks like kind of the central part of some of these drones with kind of like a lens and like a little kind of gear system behind, and the lens is kind of going and occasionally then just stops. And then occasionally and then just stops, and it looks like it's kind of on the fritz. It does seem like it's just randomly turning on and off.
Okay. Well, that's a design flaw. What do you think of this? And I'll gesture at least Perrin to look at it with all their dwarven hairiness. Kind of wish I had one on my head.
It's good that it's shutting off. Gives us windows to do, suspicious looking things.
You think that's turning off? I think it's just broken.
Maybe wait till it's off before you pass, just in case.
Oh, like when it's the little skit. This. Okay, yeah, we don't really use anything like this in any of the layers. It's just like classic tools like knives and mirrors and glass, not whatever that is.
Probably breaks the mind, man.
When I think it's off, I'm gonna try and walk by it. Like when it retracts.
Okay.
I was gonna say, what do I see to the west of me? Down those stairs.
Thank you.
It seems to be like a very large kind of cog. Like it is a serrated wheel cog, but it's set into the ground. Half set into the ground. And it's turning slowly.
Is anyone
And you
like
can hear
watching?
very faintly, kind of like. Oh, what's your passive perception?
Mine is 10. So,
Okay.
Oh
That's
my
fine.
god, sweet.
is there anyone looking at me right now in particular? Like this dude over here, is he engrossed in his work?
Yeah, he is kind of intrigued by you right now.
You're not dragging your feet.
In that case, I'm not gonna. I was considering ducking into there to cast the spell, but if there's someone watching me, I don't want to mess with my direction. Then again, I mean, if we're pausing at the camera and he's watching us do that, maybe it's better I duck away so he looks away.
I would like to get at least a little closer to the door before we really start anything potentially dramatic.
It's down steps to get to this, right?
Yes.
We do have, like, y'all do got to figure out where she at, so.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I'm gonna-
Colbot's like. Colbot just kind of nods to the guy across the way.
Corverbot, do the up head nod. Come on, up head nod, not
Oh.
down. There you go. That's better. Does nobody know these
As
mannerisms?
you're saying from 10 foot below.
Come
To
on.
Corbin, but I will say, stick close to Killian. I'll follow shortly.
Hey, Killian, if you're going to try and get through the area, are you going to try and do it looking like you're a normal Duragar and not rushing, or are you going to try and do it rushing?
Well, okay. The sub nod, yes. So my duality of thoughts is. Ooh.
Because to get through it normally would be an acrobatics roll.
I can do an acrobatics.
Actually, no.
roll.
To get through it normally would be an athletics or an acrobatics roll,
Okay.
but that would be you making it look obvious. To get through it and make it look like you just happened to walk through at a time and nobody noticed would be like you'd have to make sure that you time it when no one is looking at you and also get the timing right. Would probably be a disadvantage stealth roll because you've got to make sure no one is looking at you.
I would like to. Let me double check what that does. To increase your. Okay. I think I want to throw a dart at it. I would like to stealthily throw a dart at it to break it even more.
Okay,
It's gonna go
fair enough.
terribly.
So, firstly, make me a sleight of hand roll to kind of get the dart out and palm it without, like, raising any alarms.
Simultaneously, can Perrin be going to do heck?
No, it's fine. It's fine. That deserves it. So, Perrin, as you are turning down the area here, and Corvetbot is, like, keeping an eye, Skith moves up behind. We see the dart. Blink.
Ah, dang.
And the dart kind of goes out the hand, goes straight through kind of the overly large feet of a Duragar, but not through the kind of not quite as large feet of a monk because they aren't encased in large work boots, and then kind of bounces and then falls off the railing and then goes pink,
Does he
pink,
work?
and lands on one of the workspaces below.
No.
Is the attention
You don't know how long
drawn
you
of-
have.
Is the attention drawn of any nearby people?
I will maybe tell you instantly, or maybe you have a little time, but that dart is very obviously kind of out of your parameters for the moment. I will just check. GM roll. because there are 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I rolled a natural 19 on one perception check. So one of the drones from across the way goes, internet.
Bollocks.
At which point,
Oh, it was.
Ooh. That's such a like. I think that they should not think the word intruder if we look like them and we're just dropping.
I mean,
stuff.
I had a plan to pass it off if
actually
like,
no.
there's an opportunity.
There is still a plan to pass it off. I just checked. They don't speak. They have to go get someone.
I would like to cast message.
We're gonna get into combat time,
Oh, no.
but this combat is gonna be for the purposes of combat time only because the drones have to get people.
Does the drone head out immediately?
We're gonna do it in combat time because the drones and you are actually in your own combat, but none of the dwarves are yet. Yeah, everyone else failed. It's that one drone.
Oh, buddy. Oh yes, there we
Killian,
go.
you're first.
There we go. Okay, let me double check message. Point my finger towards a creature within range. I can say things. I can whisper it to them.
It would be your action to do mess. Oh no, actually,
it's an action. Yep.
it would be one of your attacks because of your ability.
Yes.
So you can make an attack and do message because it's a cantrip.
But does that have visible components?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. So my message doesn't. I mean, I got a short piece of copper wire that I'm gonna like wrap around.
And you actually, I think your
like,
gloves take the form of that. You skip the material because your gloves do that because they count as a casting focus. But you still have the somatic and the verbal.
I can whisper.
So you have to kind of go. Yeah, but you still have to
Yeah.
do that, and you have to whisper the message.
Okay. That is okay. I do not mind. It will be heard through some of that metal. It doesn't have to follow a straight line. Okay, fabulous. This is absolutely what I'm going to go ahead and do. Gosh, heckin' Killian, buddy, come on. They are going to say, ooh, what are we called? The thing is called the
Clockwork Tyrant.
Clockwork Tyrant. Okay. This is a message from the Clockwork Tyrant. Stand down. We are acting on behalf of our boss. This is all a part of the plan. You must obey.
In Undercommon?
In Undercommon.
It's delivered telepathically, so you don't need to worry about languages.
Oh, I never. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it still had to be like a language within their own head.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, I've checked that, and I think I'm pretty sure that bypasses language.
Okay.
I
dig it. Yeah. Bad bird, bad. Or bad bud.
Okay.
Okay, I need a spell save DC to at least to see if it like hits the little bot brain.
Make a deception roll.
Yeah, I thought so. Just for a little bit of narrative flair, Killian feels very, very like impressed with this action because the message to the bot is something that their boss would have told them. Oh no.
Could be worse than a 10?
Well, you can draw your own conclusions as to whether just sending a message cantrip telling it that to a bot that operates every day inside the Clockwork Tyrant would maybe convince it. But you have one attack left, potentially. You don't have to. And you also have a bonus action.
That's so real. I had only like emotionally prepared. For that, well then I think I'm gonna would that count? No, that becomes my attack has to be a attack. Yeah, can it be a dart?
Yep.
I still want to retry shooting that camera.
The camera can't see you right now. You're actually still outside of its vision range.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be able to see me at any point.
Okay.
I know our buddy right there will see me do it though.
He can't quite see you because he's below he's above, and then there's like that flat area, so
Perfect.
the lip is actually kind of in the way. The drone.
This guy, we know they saw me with the dart anyways. Killian is really
Yeah.
betting on the fact that that message was successful.
Okay.
Their
The other
charisma's
drone
low.
here will be able to see you, and this guy will be able to see you.
Oh, see, that changes a lot. Okay, and this, oh yeah, because that's under, so it doesn't create a barrier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well then, that changes some things. I think that I'm just gonna have to look really cool. Let's put a key point to take the dash or disengage button. Oh yeah. All right, peace out, friends. I'm gonna start running. See, every decision I do is gonna set off all of this. I can't be the one to mess this up anymore. I'm going to stay
Oh, that guy was in there already.
calm, collected, and right here. That's it. That's my whole turn. I'm not moving. I'm not doing anything else except
Okay.
I don't need to do that. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. I'm gonna regret it.
On
That's
its
it.
turn, the drone uses its fly speed to go to here and up. So it is now at the same level as Corbybot, Perrin, etc. And gets the attention of this guy with its action and relays a message by just kind of poking and then directing. It's not a complicated message, but it takes an action to kind of just draw attention. So that guy is now aware. The other drone is also aware now, and they will all be entering initiative on the next round.
All right. Did my best, y'all. The action I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
Unfortunately, you just happen to have a couple of bad rolls. Okay, Skith.
Yep.
You're up.
What about? I'm not.
You don't have to do anything.
I'm not doing
Okay.
anything.
Would you like to move? Because you can
Maybe
move. You can
move,
even
yeah.
like dash move.
They're
I wouldn't
kinda in the
recommend
way,
dash moving.
though.
You don't have to move if you don't want
Kinda
to.
in the way.
Can Skiff
No,
get
just-
past Corvidbot and Killian if he wants to?
That might be quite difficult because you have to push through Cobblepot onto the ladder and then jump on top of Killian, and then it's possible. I might want a couple of tests for it.
Oh, is that a ladder rather than stairs?
Yeah, it's ladder.
Ooh.
If I hold an action but don't do it, will that still break invisibility?
Is it a spell?
It was gonna be like a cantrip.
It doesn't break invisibility till you cast it.
Okay, and I get to choose whether or not I want to cast it, right?
Technically holding a spell takes concentration. I
All right.
might rule for now that holding a cantrip doesn't, just because it seems kind of a bit unfair.
I'll
That
just,
is a for
I'll
now
just pass
ruling.
for now. I'll just pass for
Okay.
now. That's fine.
You can still move if you'd
I'm-
like, just in case there's like any maneuvering you want to do now and is set up for another turn or anything.
You know what? I'll stand here in case they get like missile blasted or something. Try to not be within AoE range if something happens.
Smart.
Okay, Corvidbot is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Corbett can't really.
Right? We're in this like ridiculous situation where it's either we go 100% ham or we try to play it off. Like, I'm not even against the idea if these dwarves are like, oh, you're intruders, they're gonna take us. They're just gonna take us to where arena is. Maybe, or kill us. Who knows?
Like,
Corvidbot indicates for Perrin. And is like,
and what is he indicating? Is it the dwarf and the 2 drones?
yeah, but then is I don't think there's anything else Corvidbot can do. So Corvidbot is wait a minute.
Waiting.
Wait a minute. I need Corvidbot needs to make an int roll, please. Corvidbot.
Oh, what is he thinking of? 14.
14. Corvidbot still has breath blast. I will give you the option because it's your team right now, group. But if Corvidbot jumps and lands on that conveyor belt mid-jump, Corvidbot can breath blast, hit the drone, hit the Duragar, and hit the fuel can next to the Duragar.
MVP.
Is there a
Corvidbot
route?
will then be on the conveyor belt.
Is there a route back up from that?
It might involve climbing onto a machine and then jumping off the machine, but it would mean that the flame, there would be an explosion, people would come running, you might have to act quickly and like leg it or something.
Does the
That's
belt go
the issue.
north or south?
It goes... oh, technically I think it goes north on initiative 20, I think. No, it goes south on initiative 20, I think.
South is good. We can work with south.
Yeah, go south on initiative 20.
I think we're going loud, aren't we? It's like there's
There's no
avenues
avoiding
to
it.
try and go back towards the prisoner strat, which is that I stay pretending to be a dwarf and I unmask Killian, but I think there's too many moving parts.
I will break for 1 second and just say your alternative is if you can kill everyone or stop them from speaking before it gets to their turns and they can't raise alarm, especially the dwarf because he can speak. Because he can shout for reinforcements.
I mean,
the
the
drones
problem is
have
this-
to get people.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could.
Or they
stop-
have to just wail, but their wailing isn't exact. What's the reason the drone didn't wail last turn is it would wail, you'd kill it, and then people would come and you'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like we could kill the dwarf, but there's still the drones.
The drones are pretty little inspection bots. You know that, looking at them, you can tell they have low HP. I will tell you that, like, you can see that by looking at something.
But
they aren't heavily armored.
Yeah, attacking them's gonna attract attention either way, though. So I think probably the Corvid bot strat is the best. Just take out 2 of them, make an explosion, cause confusion, give us a chance to move. Maybe, I mean, maybe it's probably gonna end up in a
You
fight.
do also have a Killian that has like a lot of attacks and like stunning strikes, etc. But it depends about getting to the enemy. If you want to go loud, Corvidbot can attempt this. I'm giving you that option.
I don't want to be the only one making this decision.
Okay.
What do you think, Cobalt?
I think you're gonna lose Corvidbot if that if we do that, but
I mean,
he's not my construct, or Steel Guardian.
like the one thing that I have that I'm thinking maybe I could use, because I'm next, is I do have command, which is only verbal, and the verbal is the word. So if I command him, but it's only gonna make him do one little thing, and then he'll be free of it in short order. It's one turn.
Yeah, but if you tell him quiet, he can't do anything loud for one turn. He'll still attack you and stuff maybe, but he won't be able to really... Maybe.
But it still leaves the drones. They're still gonna go and alert more anyway, is the thing.
Technically, I mean, you technically would be Zelda who can, like, darts and stuff. Up to you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, if we could silence him for a turn, he'll come and attack us. We'll attack him. That'll make noise. We'll be spotted. It's always going to end in a fight, isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna have to say though, we are in combat time. As a group, do you want Cobot to try this? It will be noisy.
Yes.
There you go.
Going noisy?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. It's gonna happen anyways. I don't want to be the one to take responsibility for it. So if it's Corbin bot, all the pressure on them.
Okay. Here we go.
Yes, it's
bot.
like Devil May Cry music.
With a run, can jump 14 feet, which is
Why?
enough to make it onto. Yes, the Corvibot will make it to here, which then, with the breath weapon, will hit the barrel, the furnace, and both enemies.
Will our disguises stay intact in the fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. That'll help with the
Unless I do a
confusion.
concentration spell,
No, it's non-concentration.
Yeah, no, okay, we're good.
Technically, you have a hat as well. There's a hat of disguise in the group somewhere.
I have that. It's attunement, though.
I was gonna say,
Oh, it
you
is,
made me
yeah.
cast my spell? Okay, no, that's fair.
Alright, 10 fire damage. Here we go.
Average.
The barrel automatically fails, and it does take 10 damage to blow the barrel. And if it is reduced to 0 by fire damage, then it explodes. So, yes, that's going to detonate, but we'll deal with this first. Group damage check, 10. DC, the DC for this is 13. Both fail. And that, you see the drone just get hit mid-center by this cone of fire. The drone just immolates and explodes. The Duragar, being a little bit more durable,
Doesn't explode.
doesn't quite explode. And then the barrel explodes, which does 2d6 fire damage. No, 2d6 fire damage with a DC of 10. Damage 2d6 DC 10. And now he's horrifically burned as the barrel explodes behind him. And he failed the check, so he's also knocked prone.
Ah, done. Taking a little lay down.
Pretty much. And then Corvibot falls the 10 feet onto the conveyor belt and takes...
Is Featherfall something... Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
It is. Okay, hold on. I've never...
It's not worth
used
casting it for a 10-foot fall.
Okay,
Yeah,
no, that's very valid.
Yeah.
Hang no problem.
Yeah.
I've taken bigger falls on purpose.
He says, with it being the max damage.
Damn it.
Still, it's only 6.
And then...
Okay.
So 10, 15 foot more move. It's gonna take cover there. I guess it's part cover. That's it. Okay, Baron, you're up.
All right. Does the war standard of the underdogs, if I cast Aura of Vitality, can that be applied to Corvid Bot, or is it a different kind of healing?
Oh yeah, you can cast it to Hobbit, I believe.
Okay,
Let
so
me just check.
If I turn it on this round, it will be useful.
It's Aura of Vitality.
Yeah.
Now you can look up yourself, remember. You can use bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you. Yep, doesn't say not construct.
Nice.
Okay, good to know, because the range on that is 25 feet, so I don't know that we'll be in range of while Corvid Bot's down there.
Okay.
How injured is the dwarf at the moment? He's prone actually, so my odds of hitting him are slim.
Well, he is prone, and he is actually bloodied, quite bloodied. I don't know why the token hasn't appeared. I know why the token hasn't appeared. It's because I used a API script to reduce him to half health. He is bloodied.
If I Eldritch
There we go.
Blast him, that I make a separate roll each time, right?
There's also the drone. You can see both of them quite easily. He is behind railings, but I don't think that makes a difference because the railings are pretty thin. So
I think I'm going to activate the banner because turn 1 is always the time to do it, and I always don't do that, and then I never get to use it. So,
okay.
Yeah, my action is to use the banner to cast Aura of Vitality. That's 3 charges, 1 remaining. For the next 10 turns, I can use my bonus action to heal someone 2d6 as long as they're within 25 feet of Corvid Bot.
25 feet of Corbot.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 plus 5 times my charisma modifier. I think I forgot when my charisma went up to ever consider that made the banner go from 20 feet to 25.
One, 2, 3, 4,
It's one more wider, right?
5.
But
Yeah.
there is
Also bear in mind that it's got to
there's
account for height.
verticality, so
Corbot's
yeah.
down 10 feet. So it won't actually hit any of you guys right now.
Yep, and bonus action, I will heal Corvibot 2d6.
Alright, roll it. It's in your attacks, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, apply it.
Hang on, it says heal the target for 33.
8.
When I mouse over the thing, it says 33. Shall I try it, see what happens?
Try it anyway. Currently,
Okay,
health
he
is
should
47.
go-
Let's see what
He
happens.
should go to 55. He maxed. It
Okay.
healed him 33.
Next time we do healing, someone check what your number says, and if it's balked, we'll just move on. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, weird.
Okay, and
I
then
don't know what's going on with that.
for movement, I want to try... I want to go here. Oh, hello there.
Yeah, this guy has just turned around and he's like... like, bad dwarvish words and undercommon words have been said.
Okay, well, I mean, I've already used my action, my bonus action, so can I walk up the wall?
Have you made an action?
Yeah, casting Aura Vitality.
Your bonus action?
To use the Aura Vitality, I think that's how
Right.
it works.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So yeah, can I walk up the wall?
You may indeed. Okay. How far up the wall do you want to go? It goes up like 10 foot.
Is 10 foot enough that that guy can't reach me if he wants to try and hit me?
No, not really, because you'll be in the 5-foot cube up top and he'll be in the 5-foot cube underneath.
Okay, 15 feet then.
The roof is 10 foot. It's not high.
Oh, okay.
This is, a small annex.
I'll go back then. And then this is open, right?
Oh, well, no, it does go down there, actually. It would be 20 foot high. So you could go in there and climb up 20 foot if you wished.
Okay, yeah, I'll be here. I'll go 15 feet.
There you can only go up 10 feet because the ladder is still there. You need to go in further if you want to go up.
Okay, I will go here. That guy
Okay.
looks weird. I guess, so that's 5, 10. I'm gonna go here for 15. And then I'll go up 15 there, because I'm not on a wall when I'm here, so I'll go to this part.
Okay. So you just kind of wall run up.
I think Pern's not sure what's gonna happen till he does it. He's like, let's try this, and like, it works.
Okay. Very well.
And that's 30 feet. I've got another 5, so I'm gonna go this way. Just progress, I guess.
In which case, I'm going to start rolling in with NPCs into...
Yeah. It was bound to happen. As long as they don't go ahead of me, they're fine. If they do, then it's rude.
Jesus.
Now we good. Oh my god. Don't even do better than me.
A lot
There's
of
too
things
many of
rolling
them.
in, and a lot of them are rolling well.
Yeah.
Not that it makes a difference. I'm always at the end of the initiative. This is known.
Haha.
I am
Do you
a
have
slow
any
boy, but
drones in the
when I
order?
attack, it's good.
Oh, I need to go to the bottom so that we can make the round tracker work. There we go. Killian, you're up.
Okay. So I gotta zoom in a little bit. Okay. Killian is still following the same goal, which is to go
Killing
to
the
back
camera?
door.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the camera
I'm not sure the camera really...
doesn't really matter anymore. Corvid bot kind of blew that up. Let me double check the distance. Oh yeah, I can run up and punch the heck out of you, buddy. So my plan is to run up, punch with my Darkfire wraps, and I want to stunning strike them with a key point. Where do I keep track of my key points?
Which one?
Oh, this buddy. Oops, I got the wrong cookie bit. There we go.
So let me just check.
Oh, it's within. I got long legs.
Yeah, how much is your movement?
45.
You just get
Damn.
to them because it takes a
Jeez.
little bit extra movement to go up there.
Mm-hmm. But it's enough to run up and punch.
Yeah, like you don't actually climb the ladder. You actually just kind of like, you know, like, what is it? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, just like kind of like float up it like you're on like a wire.
I love
It's
it.
like,
Oh gosh, and I got these little stubby legs in this form. Slightly. I'm kind of tall for a dwarfy dude.
are you going to activate any of your...
Oh god, bonus, yes.
Are you going to like activate your Blade Song or anything?
We are gonna activate oh god, how many more people am I gonna fight along the way? That's gonna decide Blade Song. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna activate it.
Okay, so your Fist Song, you start that up. What does that look like?
Ooh, so honestly, this kind of music, like that really ridiculous, like rock, starts to play, and then kind of like my background, like when their fists erupt in those flames, and we hear that rock music, and there's just like ash and ember that start to sprinkle down, creating this like ridiculous effect, but it creates a little bit of a glow, and it's just magnificent.
Sounds it. I assume you are going to, with that effect, like use Green Flame Fist as one of your attacks.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Do I have to click it? Yes, for the damage modifier. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I unclick it after. Oh my god. Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, that definitely...
Yeah, let's keep that necrotic damage. And...
So that's 31 points of damage.
Yep.
I'm just gonna check
Nine,
just to make
10,
sure there's no
11.
like resistances or anything. No, okay. So you smack this guy, and necrotic and fire, like the black flames and kind of red aura burst with like this green outer edge as your fists smack into him, and he is barely standing after just one hit. And you do have a follow-up left.
Well, okay, so good to know. And I was gonna stunning strike, but I'm gonna save my key point. Did I click it down? No, I didn't. So instead, we're just gonna. I want
True. Yeah. I mean, in theory, I should hold that to you because
Right.
you did call it, but that's my
Okay.
bad. So you can continue on.
Okay.
Next time. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
no.
should make the save before I apply the damage. Yes.
Understood, and that makes a lot of sense. I just want to do something like really silly, but I think it's just gonna be another punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me
Okay.
turn off this, and we're just gonna do bam, bam.
That's also a hit.
No fire this time. Oh, just a wee bit of fire.
So this dwarf that looks like he has been grafted with machinery. Like he has been grafted into some sort of thing with like a claw on one side, like this industrial pneumatic claw, and on the other side, kind of like a weird kind of lifting device with kind of a pneumatic hammer.
Ooh.
I'll put the picture into.
Jeez. Ah! Oh, I love them.
Strangely, also quite armored because the harness is quite metal. You just kill just very quickly. The first attack leaves him at 1 HP. So this second attack, how do you just instantly obliterate this guy on turn 1?
If I may, and this you can say no because it's just it didn't work like that mechanically, but I want it like an anime or like an action movies where they do that last punch and it's so like overpowering and just ridiculous that like that the fist lifts them up into the air and I want to like punch them and like send them over into the lava just so they could disintegrate.
Yeah, like you first punch comes in and it's just so powerful that there's like that blast of flame that they actually go airborne for a bit. And then you kind of spin around and that second haymaker, bang! And they kind of a little bit explode in midair. And like the camera shot's so far away, you're not sure if that's actually like a bit of blood or actually like a limb that pops off. But then the rest goes over into like the depths. So you're not sure if it's lava or a smelter or anything down there, but there's a...
I love it.
Okay.
So beautiful.
Movement, bonus action, very much
Action.
taken.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then, I guess we get to this character.
Aw, buddy's so far away. You could like wave at us. Like, hi.
It's not even on the map yet. What is it? I don't even know what it is.
The next one.
Oh,
No,
it does.
I don't
It's
know.
a dwarf. It could be a dwarf.
You hear shouts of like translating it for the people who can understand parts of this.
What is going on? What? Guardians! Take them out!
Oh no. I don't like the sound
mean-
of guardians.
Oh, like the dwarves aren't the guardians. We can't talk to each other. You're so far away from me. I desperately want to answer.
And it retreats inside.
Oh heck.
Oh no. These are just the workers. That's why they're so squishy.
Okay, this dwarf over here grabs something from this pile of suspiciously kind of weirdly kind of octagonal round objects, and like looking at one of them, grabs it and is like intrigued and exuberated that they get a chance to use it,
Uh-oh.
and is going to make a full dash in this direction. It held in one hand. It looks like kind of like a grenade, as they have shield in the other.
Cool. Cool.
Wonder how much self-preservation these guys have.
This guy, seeing Perrin, is going to...
Now we find out if they have ranged attacks.
This is how we find out. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of...
Go invisible.
Oh.
As you see him go... And just... Goes invisible.
No, thank you.
Which actually reminds me... Yeah, that guy... Because I forgot about this ability.
Oh, why are you reminded by something going
That
invisible?
guy is
about
actually going to go
something else?
a little bit shorter. And instead of dashing, he's going to spend his action... And with the grenade held in one hand and the shield, he begins to grow in size.
Oh no.
I'm so excited to fight him.
Okay, and that is it. Skith, you're up.
Okay. Oh. I can't get over the bridge in one move. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I move there, or is there something blocking my way?
You're fine to move there. Thank you for
Okay.
asking.
25,
Fine to move there.
30,
Fine.
and I can hold a firebolt
Yeah.
from invisibility in case I want to use it.
Okay.
All right, that's it.
Okay, the guy who's going to go next, Killian just completely and utterly wrecked. So
There's a hand in the lava that's like slowly melting, and then it just gives me a thumbs up. I cracked myself.
Freed me.
Oh, that's good.
Come the robot. Uh-oh. Oh.
those are going to move to there.
Sneaky.
Okay, I didn't know these guys have been coming out. But they're coming out.
Ooh, I'm ready. Probably not, but I'll pretend to be ready.
You hear loud clanging sounds of metal on metal and kind of pneumatic kind of pistons taking weight very quickly, and then as you see
Oh, I love that.
Uh-oh.
That's
they're gonna kick our
that
ass.
looks like a guardian.
Uh-huh.
it then
Yeah.
assessing kind of where the threats are. This one just kind of crouches and then jumps, landing on the upper gantry there before it moves to there. And yep, it looks down at Killian, and it's got like a long halberd in one arm. And as it looks down at Killian, kind of the area inside the helmet kind of moves with like a static charge, and then there's a, and you see kind of this little kind of filament wire in a horseshoe kind of expand and then begin to swing around like kind of a very tight bolus as it swings towards you. Make an attack roll.
Grateful for Blade Song. Hopefully I will.
19 to hit. And
Oh
you're...
yeah! Grateful for Blade Song!
So
Ooh, that
your
would've hit
AC with Blade
otherwise.
Song is 21. So thanks to the Blade Song, as it kind of comes in, you palm it to the side, and there's a... And it hits the wall, and you see it literally stuck to the wall and static dissipating from it.
Oh, okay, well that's serious. Oh no. Can we see Skiff yet, or is Skiff still invisible?
I'm invisible.
Oh my goodness.
You can't
Okay,
see
cool.
anyone right now because like
No! You're in the room!
I'm on a wall round a corner. Skid's invisible. Corbett Bot's on
Bot!
like 2 levels
Conveyor
down on a
belt?
conveyor belt. So you're just chilling.
Ooh. Feeling a little alone
And this
now.
one is going to... No, it's also going to come up here. And it's actually going to dash.
Rude.
Okay. And then it's the gunner's turn. And the gunner is going to go invisible. As you see this one kind of go... disappears. Corvid Bar.
Okay. Feeling more alone.
Corbot early in the initiative moved to there because of the conveyor. So Corvid Bar is going to jump from here to here, which is really easy for Corvid Bot. And then probably take a position here, kind of help. And then just take the dodge action for now. Perrin.
All right. I'm gonna head to join them. I think. Actually, no. There's a grenade coming. We shouldn't bunch up right now. I'm gonna rethink my. I wonder if going the other way might be the approach, actually. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, is there a friend just around the corner here?
You see a drone flying.
Oh, you see a drone flying 10 foot above the ground.
Is it 5 foot to do this? Is that a thing when I'm on a wall?
Not around a
running
sharp
around
corner,
to
I'm
another- okay. Is that
Afraid. Because you have to
10?
go around the sharp corner. Yeah, you can't go diagonally around it.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. Down 5. Now I'm level.
Okay. I'll reduce
That's
your...
20.
I will say, because you're also going down and around, I will let you reduce that by 5 because you're going a 3D line and
Okay.
enough
There's
Pythagoras
some-
will...
This probably looks cool as hell. It's like Perrin's running along a wall, and then I imagine he's like getting on.
Drone is coming down to investigate. As you all run around, you're like...
Yeah, as I imagine like he's basically running along a wall, except it's like this, and then he like puts a hand up on the side to like grip and swing around, and then back onto his feet. Like as long as he keeps a contact point, or preferably 2, he's staying on this wall. I attack this thing.
With the sword?
Yep, and we'll just do it flat.
Okay.
We're not doing anything fancy here. All we got to do is land a hit. 21.
21 is a hit.
And 16 damage.
It goes down.
Nice. Okay, can I do diagonal down onto the floor here?
Yep. Well, you're 10 foot up, actually, so you have to go an extra 5.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we'll do that. So that's 25, and then boop boop 35. I'm gonna go this way. I might regret it.
Alright, that.
Oh, I've got a bonus action. I'll Only one to heal right now is Corvid Bot. We'll do another 2d6 on Corvid Bot.
How much is it saying to heal?
8 again, and it is again saying 33.
I'll manually move Cobot to max.
Yeah, he maxes anyway. It's fine.
Okay, that moves us to round 2. Killian.
Bow, 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 bow. Ready to kick some butt. All right, so. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. That was my biggest barrier. Yeah, okay. So.
Oh, actually, you could have gone 5 foot and dropped for 0 damage of the 5 foot. So if you want to move an extra 5 foot, you can, Perrin.
I'll do an extra 5. Right.
If I action dash to get me in front of the big ol' boy, I'm only stuck with a bonus action. Actually, yeah, EE, question. If because my brain refuses to comprehend this, is my dash a bonus because my key, or is it an action now?
You have Step of the Wind, which allows you to
for.
bonus action, I think, dash. I'd
Yes,
have to double
you got
check,
it.
but it's, yeah.
Nope, you got it. I was just looking at, I know I have
Alternatively,
something.
you do have once per day Misty Step as a
Misty
bonus
Step.
action, which is a 60-foot teleport.
And that's okay. I didn't realize it was a bonus action. Let's pop back over. I've been dying to use that. I just think that'd be really cool.
This Misty Step is a
Bonus.
favorite of the table, and it's also just a great spell. It's one of these A tier spells because it's fucking brilliant.
I used to have a sword
Yes.
that let me Misty Step once a day, and it was the best thing ever, and I miss it dearly.
Ooh. Aw.
This is
Maybe
why you
I'll-
should get the same feat that everyone should get if you're a caster, which is called Fey Touched. Because it allows you to get either Hex or Misty Step, and they're both brilliant. And either Int or Wiz or Charisma. It's just ridiculous. I think you've got Misty Step once per day.
I have, that.
Yeah.
I also have Thunderstep, and I have one spell slot left there. But it's like, is this the moment? Because I also
you
have
would blow up Corvid Bot if you did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It blows up where
I mean,
you are and not where you end up. So it's a good way to get out of a sticky situation.
That's good to know. Also never cast that. And I have Fireball. Oh.
I like that one.
Right. You know what? Hold on. Let me double check the cone for that.
It's AoE, and you'd...
I will have to move.
To be honest,
on.
though, you are light on 3rd level spells, and you're the only person in the group who's counterspell.
I
That
know.
is the thing.
And even if I use my magical wizard thing to get spells back, I can't get a level 3 spell back.
I think you can. You're going to get one, but I think
okay, I
half the
thought it
wizard
was.
level.
Oh, okay. Then I did the math
Maybe.
wrong in my head. It was like either I can get 2 1s or 1 2.
I could be wrong. It could be... I don't know. I'd have to check.
Okay,
But,
I can pop it in really quickly while we're chatting
If you
about it.
moved and then Misty Stepped, you could get behind the big guy, or you could get up next to the Guardians.
Yeah. Okay, so like I want to move, obviously, and I want to move and I gotta punch. You know, Killian is very punch focused. Oh yeah, so all the way back to the beginning. My question was, can I No, and that's a spell and I can't do another action, not a spell. Okay, there's my question and answer. But that's a bonus, so then I would have my actions done doing it. Misty Step. 30.
Are you moving and Misty Stepping, or Misty Stepping and moving?
Let's this big old bearded boy. The Guardians! Ah! I really want to fight the bearded boy. So I think I'm gonna move and then Misty Step. I'll
Okay.
move my full what am I, 45? And then from 45 to 30, right in front of our new best friend.
I mean, you could TP behind him. You could TP... Yeah. You can TP, like...
Do I get
60 foot, so-
advantage if I... Oh, I thought it was only 30. Do I get advantage
No,
if I'm
Misty Step,
behind
Misty
him?
Step's great.
Misty Step is 30.
Oh, is it? I thought it was 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 30.
I can pop it in
Really?
chat for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. In which
All
case,
friend.
yeah, you're fine then. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, then I can
you
only
don't
be
get
in front of
advantage,
him.
but
Yeah.
yeah, 30-30, yeah. You don't get advantage, but you get, suddenly it's like, I have a grenade. Oh no.
And since that was my bonus action and my movement, oh my god, I have both of my actions.
And you can cantrip and hit him.
Yes. All right, let's do this. To turn on my wraps, remind me, is it a bonus? Can I click the little eye? I think it is, so I'm not gonna click it.
What do you mean? Sorry.
To turn on my wraps, the green ones. I can't remember if that was a bonus to like engage that.
Oh, I think it's already on. You rolled them last turn, so they're already on.
I unclicked it. I unclicked it right because we had the issue last time where it kept coming through.
It's already counted in the Darkfire wraps, I believe, because I just said that like because there's no penalty to having them always on, you might as well just they are counted in it.
Okay.
It's very much a hit, and you have a very high tendency of doing this. He is almost dead.
Let's do it again.
You do have a cantrip. If you want to hit him with a cantrip. But I don't know if it's going to make a difference.
Ooh, I mean, it's just about the flair and the flavor of it.
Do you want to hit him with Booming Fist then for a change?
I do.
As the music of your fisting, whatever it's called. What's it called? Blade singing, fisting song, whatever it's called. Maybe the wrong words there.
I don't ever want to sing the fisting song or be a part of that. I'm just gonna put that out here.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Oh, I didn't click the right thing at all. Where's my boop? I have the on the move and then G-fist second target.
No, that's the if you've got a second target nearby, it jumps to that. If you look up near the top, it'll say
that one.
Like Booming Fist or something. Near the top. The bits at the bottom are like if you've got a target nearby or if they do the thing.
Oh.
I'll look on your sheet. Give me a sec.
It should be like right in front of me, and my eyes are just like, nah, I'm gonna glaze over
Booming
it.
Fist on move. Green Flame wraps. Yeah, for some reason it is okay. If you just I'll tog it for you. Just do a Darkfire wraps.
Okay.
For some reason I haven't made it, I guess, or it's got deleted. Yeah, now roll damage, that hits.
Okay, and we'll call that.
I've just toggled the extra damage on as normal, and I don't think it's included, so.
Okay. Oh my god.
There we go, it does 8 thunder damage as well. So the guy again had 1 HP, as you seem to have a knack of leaving people. So this time, with bludgeoning instead of necrotic, and fire, and thunder, there is like a boom and an impact and a flash of fire. How do you kill this guy who is extra large? And he also shrinks on death.
Ooh. So like it's a punch to the gut and then a punch down on the ground, and that like cracks a little bit of the metal, and this thunder, like the sound of the thunder, like drives this little dwarfy boy into the ground, dead. Little bits of blood come out of his nose.
Okay, he dead, and he leaves this
this growth item.
It's a grenade that he leaves
Oh
nearby.
no, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
It's not primed to go off because he doesn't just stand there with a primed grenade in his hand.
I mean,
free
who
grenade.
knows? Right?
Yeah, it looks like a weird kind of octagon kind of sphere with kind of lightning bottled in it.
I will grab that on my next turn. I don't think I can reach it right now.
You have a free action. It takes a free action to grab something that is kind of restrained in any way. So free action, you can grab that.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So if you want to add that to your character sheet, you have 1 Vez grenade. VES.
I knew it. They bloody stole them.
Maggie, if you can, because I know you're watching in chat right now, remove 1 Vez grenade from your sheet.
As soon as you described how it looked, I'm like, God damn it.
Grenade.
Okay. I also noticed that the guy who got downed wasn't on the initiative track, so I need to check where he went. Somehow he got...
Over, yeah. I was thinking, he should be coming at me by now.
Yeah, so he should have had a turn, so I'm going to have his turn.
Yeah.
He would have been before Perrin, so he wouldn't have got a chance to react to Perrin. So instead, I'll say that he spent half his move getting up, got into cover, and prepped himself and kind of like took a dodge action, grabbed a potion, and that's why you couldn't really see him.
You guys are doing great.
I mean, I'm doing great. I don't know about you two.
I think,
Corbin and I.
like, Killian's doing great. We're just kind of chilling back here. We're doing our own thing.
I'm
Killian's
conserving resources.
Killian's just blasting through dwarf after dwarf, dodging
Turning
hits,
them into mush.
stealing grenades. I'm
Oh my
just,
goodness.
I'm just hanging around on walls. You're invisible.
Right?
We're not even needed.
Okay, Duty McDude is gonna come round here and see Perrin and be like, see the weapon drawn, see how he's moving, see the dwarf nearby and speak to him quickly. In a very rapid, very mixed dialect that Perrin doesn't quite catch in the speed of everything with your perception of 10 over the explosions and everything. And then turns back and goes invisible.
God damn it.
Okay. Unfortunately, then we're going to have a weird moment. Skith, something bumps into you from here as your invisible body gets bumped into by something else. Something slightly smaller than you, but only a little bit, maybe like 5 foot, 5'8". But it's quite stocky, and it kind of goes boom straight into you, like it was quickly rushing in the other direction. You have a held cantrip.
Yeah, but it's ranged.
It's use it or lose it.
Oh my goodness. Take that disadvantage. It might be, I mean, it's gonna go terribly, but.
No, but
It breaks the invisibility, but then he has
Breaks
just
my
bumped
own-
into you, so he knows where you are.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but it's
I'll
also
do
use it or lose it, so you have a trigger response. If you choose not
Sure.
to have it trigger, you do lose it, and then you don't act, which is fine if you choose that.
So you
I'll
can
do
bump into somebody and not break the invisibility? Like, that doesn't actually.
Yeah, it doesn't break it.
Nice.
Okay,
me
make the
do it from
attack
my
roll.
sheet.
Disadvantage. He is the
Yeah.
target is invisible anyway, so it'd be disadvantage anyway.
12.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the disadvantage wouldn't have mattered anyway because it was only advantage you got the 15. So it does kind of skim something. As you become visible, it doesn't seem to really do any damage. But you do get the sense that it did skim something that was there. And you hear shouts in a language you don't really understand, but definitely feels like it was a dwarf. Said dwarf is then out of instinct and anger, which is probably a mistake, going to then try and stab you.
Oh, is
18.
Is Skith's invisibility still on?
It would have just failed by this point. It was on for
I
about
remember you talked about that.
3 or 4 minutes when you got here,
Oh my god.
because you spent about almost an hour skin faces going through everything and then investigating and doing all the
Yeah.
potions and then doing a cat nap, and then so it just about went off. I'm sorry. It was close, but I had actually considered that last time. So 18 to hit you. You don't have a reaction because it costs a reaction to
Yep,
trigger
it
the
hits.
held. Yeah, so 7 points of slashing damage. And the dwarf, in what appears to be kind of leather armor, unlike all the other dwarves you've seen, really, becomes kind of surprised. He's like, ah, like, I hit you. Yes, I did. Take that. Okay. That brings us to Skip. The dwarf actually then does back up to here.
Oh, I don't get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, you had about reactions. But it does. The dwarf does then back away, still brandishing the short sword, like, yes, come at me.
It means he's in range.
He is, but 20-foot radius. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Where are you going? You do not understand that.
I'm going to hold up my Graviturge Scepter and cast. Well, I'm going to cast Gravity Sinkhole. And I'm going to do it.
What?
I'm going to do it. How do I ping?
Hold left click and hold that, just like. Ding.
Got it. Look at that ping. Unless that wasn't you.
Left click.
That was me. Hold
Oh,
left
okay.
click.
On the left side in that little
Oh.
toolbar, make sure you have your select move. Yeah.
You will need to move slightly because you have a blocked vision to there because it goes through this.
What about here?
Oh, there you can just about see, yeah. You just need to determine whether it says point, because if it's point, they have to be the intersection of squares.
A point that you can see within range.
Okay. So is it 20-foot radius?
Yes, 20 foot.
Okay. I'll bring it up anyway, because it might not need to be that exact. So 20 foot. Oh, that's not the right one.
Sweet. Yeah, that looks good.
You can just see that if that's what you want.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, for the purpose of this, I'm just going to quickly flip over someone who is invisible to the object
Nice.
layer, because I don't think they're gonna really have much fun with this. 33 points of force damage as Skith just kind of walks out being like, yeah, ignoring that guy. And Killian kind of looking back.
I don't kill
just
one thing at a
sees-
time.
So
I am
Skith,
shooketh.
so the first thing that gets seen is Perrin just sees Skith walk out after not exactly knowing what's going on with Skith for the first like 20 seconds of this combat, being like, what is going on with Skith? Hasn't heard anything. And then Skith just walks out, holds up the rod with kind of the black hole on the top, and just points it. And then you just see a kind of ripple distortion goes out. The gantry begins to before metal begins to tear, and then it starts to just whip around. 30 points of force damage might actually pull up good chunks of that gantry. So it's a DC 17. Actually, the gantries are pretty good at con saves. They would, if it was a dex save, they'd insta auto fail, but
Good to know.
there, let's make group damage check. 33 points of force damage. DC 17. Con half. However,
Oh,
They all failed.
I was trying to pull them into the lava, but I couldn't do it over the lava like I wanted.
They
cool.
seem to be resistant in a way that you see the magic pulling at them. And although it does find purchase, one of them just kind of shakes the actual magic off and just continues on as the actual gantry is being torn up underneath it. The other one, however, nonetheless still gets pulled away. So straight towards the center of the sphere, ending up in the closest place as possible. Nonetheless, this drone is annihilated. It is just gone. It is dead. This Guardian takes 33 points and ends up being pulled to here and then plummets.
Not blooded
Yes.
yet.
I wanted to put him in the lava so bad, but
right?
it's fine.
Taking d6 points of damage. So, Skith, would you kind of do me a favor and just roll a d6 using your player dice thing?
Three.
Takes an extra 1 point of damage, as it looks like it isn't too hurt by the fall.
That bloodied it.
It does actually look damaged now. The previously invisible sniper who was lining up a shot on Killian very quickly becomes visible as they're impaled by gantry and reduced to 0 HP as they are flung into the lava and dead.
So good.
Yes.
And the gantry is torn and damaged. This one here taking half damage, so taking 16 points.
Then my last 5 movement, I'll move here for cover, or at least from. Well, okay. He's still gonna have to walk through to get me out of cover, right? From there, that guy. You know what? I'll stand on the ladder.
Skid's like, just like the Sam
All right.
Fisher score would be like, I will be on the ladder.
I did 100 damage to hide.
And like, I will say that entire gantry is now like difficult terrain, and anyone crossing it might have to make like acrobatics checks.
Makes sense.
Warp the metal a little, my bad.
Like the bits of it are like swinging across, and like it is proper awkward now. Okay, you also now hear, because we just passed the initiative mark of 10. Again, this is being translated, so Skith doesn't understand it.
Breach. Teleportation circle breach. Reinforcements needed.
I'll call to Skith. The whole place knows about us now.
Yeah, obviously we all heard that.
It's not
Oh,
my
I can
fault.
see Skiff now.
Ooh.
No, there we go.
As this Drugar with what is now very evidently like a flamethrower lands.
How's it gonna get across the bridge?
I will make you pay.
Okay,
Yes.
the Guardians, one is going to just start legging it, just not even climbing down ladders, it just jumps and it lands.
Uh-oh, Corvid bot.
And runs up to Corvid bot.
Oh, no.
That'll be a dash. So this one, however, lands straight behind Killian.
Ooh. Hey.
And is then going to make 2 halberd attacks and try and knock you prone first. So it's going to attempt to shove you over. So first thing it does, it comes down, it sweeps to the end of its halberd, and needs to make an acrobatics or an athletics to try and stop it.
Acrobatics or athletics. All right, let's do this. Let's flip and shit. 24.
It got a natural 1, so it doesn't get advantage. It doesn't knock you prone, so you kind of just jump it. As you jump, it then swings around the halberd and tries to hit you midair and rolls really well. 25.
Am I rolling another acrobatics?
25 to hit you. What's your AC?
Oh, 25 to hit. That hits.
Okay.
The music has doubled up.
Action. Can I reduce my damage? Oh, I just touched my makeup.
It really has.
Can I reduce my damage with Stone's Endurance?
You may indeed.
I've never played a Goliath. This is really cool. Okay, so first you roll the damage.
I have indeed. It is 13 slashing and 4 lightning.
No, it's nothing. Okay, so I'm going to try and shrug it off. Use my reaction to roll a d12. Add the constitution modifier to the number rolled and reduce the damage total by that. All right. 1 d12. 7 plus con modifier. Probably 0. Plus 1. 8 whole. Damage has been
so you
mitigated.
take 5 slashing and 4 lightning as you kind of tense your abs and the halberd hits you, but it only leaves kind of a scratch. So reduce your HP by 9, and then the temporary HP should account for it automatically because of the thing. And then the second attack is a 26.
Yeah, that
I rolled really well.
You did.
So this one is 15 slashing and 2 lightning.
Can I only react once? Probably.
Yes.
That would be unreasonable otherwise. Okay, so sorry, how much damage?
15 slashing and 2 lightning, so you take 17 points of damage.
Thank you. We're still looking good. And it did. Nice. Pulled out of my temp.
Okay.
That's so cool.
Corvidbot is kind of stuck with this guy, but the problem is that it would be great if Corvidbot could be in range for healing someone because the banner's active. Corvidbot is going to take the dodge action and then back away so that Skiff's in range.
Nice.
So the Guardian is going to take its attack with disadvantage, which makes it not a crit, but it's still a hit.
Oh lord. Well, now Corvidbot can heal himself.
So, Corvidbot is gonna commit to it, come down, be in range for Skiff. Okay, Perrin, you're up. In this round, I think we call for a break and then we continue afterwards. And I think you're almost done in this area because you killed everyone almost. If you can just get past this. I will say, by the way, now you've killed that guy, B, you can see that door in front of you.
Yeah.
It does seem to be. You've seen this in fancier buildings.
Okay.
But this is much more kind of advanced. It is a lift. It is an elevator. It is a moving room for going between different floors.
Love me a good tiny moving room.
Wondrous ancient technology.
We got tiny moving rooms here. They go up and down usually.
Okay, is this diagonal a 5 or a 10?
Let me have a look. Which one?
This one.
That would technically be a 10 because you have to go around the corner. It has to be a corner there.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Gotta love my new movement speed. Did I bump into anyone doing that by any chance?
Nope.
Okay. Also, I've still got height. That is no longer the case. I'm on the ground now.
I'll get rid of it for you.
For the moment. Now I've learned the power of wall running. You can't stop me. But I'm going to attack this guy. Is anything affected by the fact that he's big?
No,
Just in case. 23.
that does hit him.
All right, we're just gonna roll it. See how we do. 16 damage.
So dead.
Nice.
As you run up to him, and he's like, I'm going to destroy. His cod piece ends up being exactly the right height, as you're just like, oh, well, all the chest armor is kind of higher, which is not great for fighting against you, really.
Oh dear. And then, I mean, I have another attack. I'm going to attack a random square. Let's say, wait, we'll do this one. That's where I saw the guy last before.
Brass perception's 10.
Hmm?
They haven't rolled stealth.
Oh.
And your passive is 10. Let me check this guy's stealth ability.
Be really crap. Be really crap.
Not good enough. So you know where this guy is, just naturally, because he hasn't tried to stealth. He hasn't rolled a stealth check. He might be invisible.
Where is he?
Literally right next to you.
Oh, was I right? Was it this tile?
No,
Oh,
other side.
okay. That was my second choice. Okay, I attack him.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. $14.
Bounces off the invisibleness.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Bonus action. Or vitality on Skith.
Boom. Skith heals 33. Does it say 33?
He heals 11.
Does it actually say 33 though?
It does. It says 36.
Oh, even better.
Oh, I know what's happening.
Oh.
It's adding,
No, I don't.
It's adding 25 to
global-
everything.
Yeah.
I used 25
11
lay on
gets me
hands
topped
like
off
last
anyway.
week at one point.
No, it's adding the range. It's adding the range.
Oh.
Odd.
That's what's happening.
It's because the range is a value in the thing.
I'll try and fix it during the break, but
Okay.
we'll see about that.
Neat.
Okay, well, that is it for your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, that brings us to the beginning of round 4.
Hey.
Killian, I will say, just before we go to break, you become aware that the lift is being called.
Oh.
Oh no.
And if it is not called by someone else this turn, someone else is going to call it on a different floor before you.
Okay.
It's like it's
Um,
passing by, so like if we call it before it passes, then it comes to us first, but if we don't, it continues. Right?
Is that?
Well, also, you don't know what's going to happen in terms of company. But that's just a note to think of.
Okay.
So, we will go to break, and then when we get back, we'll continue. So, we'll be back in about 8 minutes. We'll try and keep this brief. Hopefully, you're enjoying this. I did not know how quickly this was going to go over sideways. I literally had it being a spectrum where there was nothing in the middle, and it would either go terribly quickly or it would go terribly
That is
quickly.
so funny.
Yeah.
And yet.
Yep. That said, I had my money on it being Perrin who caused an issue somehow. So the other dude in heavy armor. The others don't wear armor.
Actually, I guess yeah. The disguise thing was a twist we put onto the original plan.
Completely, and it went well for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And that made
Yeah,
me
we
so
made it
happy.
20 feet.
Yes.
That was important 20 feet. It stopped you from being surrounded because you got options.
Ah, we were able to
Anyway.
strategize. Yes, I'm ready
Yeah.
to break.
So we'll be back shortly. Goodbye. We're back. Right. The team have gone loud very quickly after the best laid of plans. However, while things were beginning to look a little dire, a quick turnaround from Skith has seemingly leveled the playing field pretty quick. Killian, it is your turn. As we enter, I believe, round 4, you see the lift like beginning to kind of indicate it is moving and being summoned.
Okay.
You're faced with one of these guardians. The one that is at, reasonable health. It is not bloodied. What would you like to do?
Well, let's be honest. I can probably kill this thing and then go over to that lift and press that button to stop it.
Yeah,
All in a
it's a free
work.
action to press button, and you've got enough movement, so.
Okay. I got these fists. We're good at punching. I also have a grenade, worst case scenario. I'm excited about that.
Melee grenades.
Yeah, so Killian's gonna just kind of like shake his head at this poor guardian. You signed up to the wrong job, buddy. You probably don't even get paid either. And then before they can answer, oops, wrong punch. Punch. What? Oh yeah, normal.
That is a hit.
Nice, okay. Boop. How's oh god, 23 plus 7, 30?
That's targets within 5 feet.
Oh, only the AoE, folks. If there was
It's
AoE.
a target within 5 foot, Tates.
Yeah, he would be they would be the target, right? I've never really clicked green flames. I've been like adding the modifier on top of the dark fire wraps.
Right. That will be why that damage is actually too high. It is actually included in this. Green flame wraps, this damage is all inclusive. This is just a target within 5 feet would also take the extra.
2d8, you got it. Okay, there we go.
Right.
So 17 on the first hit.
Okay.
And then,
So 17. As you hit it, it does seem to like, but the fire doesn't seem to be as effective. Like the alloys and construction of this, it does seem pretty heat resistant.
Okay. Well, we're not going to do heat then. Let's
But
try a little bit
It
of.
does seem to corrode, and like the metals do seem to tarnish.
Okay. We're going to use that good old fashioned booming fist.
You just used cantrip with one of the attacks. You can only do that on one of them.
Ah.
The other one has to be an
some-
attack.
Okay, no big deal. So if I don't use that modifier, we're gonna do this. Oh no!
Unfortunately, this one actually misses it. It kind of
Oh my god! I've never
to the
missed a hit.
side.
Not in this round, not in this game yet. Oh my god, Killian's ego is crushed.
Well, you were actually hit by an enemy for the first time, and it was twice in one round. So
that
it
was
makes
nothing
sense.
though.
Killian's a little bit out of sorts now.
Oof. Okay. So I
Bonus
could
action,
either...
you could do flurry of blows.
or
Single blow?
Just honestly, I think I'm just gonna key point dodge on a bonus. GTFO and press that button.
Okay.
So make sure I track my key points.
Well, I'm going to take the attack of opportunity regardless. It is disadvantage.
Okay, yes. that's
23
Oh my god.
Jeez.
The
at
worst.
disadvantage.
The worst. Yeah, that hits.
11 slashing, 1 lightning.
Ugh. How
So
many
12
times
damage.
Can I use
I think it's
powerful
once.
build? Or excuse me, my mountain born. Okay, yeah. I have too many things to click. You can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
So as the halberd comes up, even though you are dodging, it sweeps into your back and like opens a kind of big cut.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. Seriously, what is 12 damage? I can still do what I have to do. Let me go down. 10 and 2, perfect. It hurts, you know. I don't know what hurts more, my pride or my pride is the answer.
And then free action, you want to hit the button to summon the lift, which kind of makes it stop at your level in theory when it comes down instead of going to where it's being summoned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It gets punched a little, but not like destructively.
Okay. I don't know
my turn.
why I've accidentally deleted it, but there was a marker here.
Oh yeah, there was something there.
Yeah, there was something. It's 2 more grenades that are just sitting there.
Did I have the movement to grab it?
You don't have the free action anymore. You use the free
I
action.
don't. You're right. So it doesn't even matter. Okay, good to know then. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh hey, buddy.
Very dead. Right. The invisible dwarf is going to make an attack, becoming uninvisible. Against Perrin. Getting a 17, which goes as it kind of looks up at you, like, very sad. That is that. Okay, Skith, you're up.
Alrighty. Oh, that's not me.
Oh, let me just check something about the Goliath, because they might have changed something.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I'm unfamiliar. I picked Goliath because I think they're neat, but mechanically, I don't know.
Because someone said they've changed it so that it can be a bit better, but
yeah, the Stone Endurance. If you want to continue, I can go ahead and look that up.
Yeah, if you can look it up. I've just looked in Volos and Explorer's Guide to Wild Mount, but it says just once. But yeah, go ahead.
I want to use my Boots of Mysterious Stepping.
Uh-oh.
Okay, where are you targeting?
I would like to go right 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right here. Yeah.
Okay. Making it saving throw. The DC is 15?
Mm-hmm. Please.
Oh, that laugh.
Okay. Int saving throw.
Well.
Oh no. Got anything
I
to
have
reroll
something?
that?
I don't think you do.
No. I can reroll ability checks. That's about it.
So, Skith, as you're like, I am going to teleport myself over there. You instead find yourself teleported into the middle of the assembly machine that seems to be making these drones. Some sort of combo android type things. And as you look around, these arms make me a dex saving throw.
Okay. Could have been worse. He could have just dropped you off the edge.
Yep.
You manage to just about quickly throw yourself prone, roll to the side, stand up. You do lose like a little bit of movement, so you lose like 5 of movement. But you do take no damage. This is a you save, you take no damage.
Okay.
But it's basically like that scene in like any film where they have a fight on a production line and then someone just stands up in the middle of like a fully assembled car at the end of it as you go through this machine and end up on the other side.
Thank you. All right, I would like... I'll cast something then. I would like to cast my dragon spirit.
The Bootsmister Stepping is technically a cast because it is an item spell. It is an item spell, yeah.
Bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus item, bonus action spell from the item. Sorry.
Oh no, I couldn't have done what I wanted to anyway. Then.
If you're worried about movement, you might be able to scramble up the machine and then leap to there.
Okay. Yeah. Let's scramble up the machine.
What's your strength?
9.
So you can make it with a run-up. So I'll need you to make me a acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Because you need to run across the top of the machine, and it's not the steadiest of footings, so it'll be a DC 10. And if you fail it, you will trip on the top of the machine, and that could be bad. Okay.
So that's an ability check, right?
It is. You can spend a mathematics point to reroll that, because that would be a failure.
I will do that. Yes.
Okay,
finally.
So this alternate past where Skith tries to run across the top of the machine, trips and falls, which could be onto the production line or could be all the way down into like a vat of molten metal. Skith somehow avoids that and leaps, landing there. That's like all your movement.
Not coming to visit you today,
left.
Tree.
I think you've got an action, right? Because you haven't spent your action.
Yeah, but I can't cast a spell.
I mean, you have cantrips and stuff, and there are enemies.
Cantrip. Crap. Okay, I'll firebolt that one. But even though fire didn't seem great earlier.
True. You got any other cantrips?
Something else. You have like.
I mean, you've got dash, I guess, if you want to dash.
I have Mind Sliver. What's the range on that?
A little
60
bit of
feet?
psychic.
Yeah, let's do Mind Sliver. It's not much, but keep losing my. I wish I could like pin my popped out character sheet on top, so I don't have to keep fetching it.
The amount of times I keep losing it, and I don't move it anywhere. I keep it in one spot.
I pop
Ooh,
out
that
on
was
my
a
stuff,
high
so I've
roll
just
for
got
that.
like 6 different windows.
Right. Wizards of the Coast have massively changed.
Yeah, a lot of the
everything.
races. And
They're trying to get rid of short rests.
yeah.
What? No, I need those.
They're basically trying to be like, everyone has these tactical issues between like, do we do short rests or do we do long rests? What if we got rid of all of that and made it all the same? And I'm like, I get what you're trying to do, but also you're making everything homogenous to the point of it's a little bit too homogenous, and you're removing like the more strategic and high level technical options to make everything operate on the same level, so you're going to have less variation in terms of the technical level. And I'm not really for that. I get what you're doing, but I know why you're doing it, but I don't like it. But
Yeah.
On this level, I do agree, because I do think that some of these things are a bit underpowered.
Right.
The
Now I
way
actually
they
feel-
scaled them, they scaled all the things on short rests and long rests for everyone has 5 short rests a day or something, and that's dumb.
Yeah.
They should have scaled that differently, but the approach of maybe trying to get away with no short rests is bad. Anyway, I have feelings on some of those. Yes, you may retroactively. It doesn't take your action to do it now, does it? It's just whenever you're hit.
Yeah. Let me reread it.
Oh no,
though.
it's use your reaction.
I think
It is
I still
use your
have
action.
to use a reaction. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to. But you can use more times per day.
Yeah. No, I'm down for that. That's really cool.
Okay, so
Thank you,
Skip,
Kat.
you use Mind Sliver. The construct kind of looks at you. No, the construct doesn't even look at you. It doesn't recognize anything has happened. You get the feeling that it being a pure construct, not a construct that is like a spirit inhabiting like a body or something like that. It being a pure construct, it has no recognition of psychic damage in any way. It is completely immune. Totally immune.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. To be fair, this is a good time to learn that.
Yeah.
Runs up right behind you, B, and is going to try and continue its go of luck. It's going to try and knock you prone. So make me an acrobatics or athletics roll to resist.
Athletics. Yeah. Okay. I can't even like.
Acrobatics would be far better for you.
Right? Can I acrobatics, or does it have to be athletics to get out of this?
No, it can be either.
Okay.
Resisting shoves is either.
Okay. I'm gonna turn into a noodle.
By one.
Fly out. Woo!
Just like that's the point where it swings the halberd butt at you, and you kind of have to jump off the halberd butt just or whatever. Like,
oh yes, it's
and then
close.
it's just gonna multi-attack with the halberd.
Cool. Hey, buddy.
19. So again, the fist song saving you, and a 23.
Yeah.
Which would be 8 points of damage all told, but do you want to use your reaction?
Yeah!
Okay.
C12 plus, I don't remember because I
+1.
have a bad. Thank you.
Okay, while you're working that out, I will take us over to the other side, where, completely ignoring Corvidbot,
7,
you take 1 point of damage.
1, okay.
So, completely ignoring Corvidbot, this one is going to move 5 foot towards Skith, and then... actually, it's not going to move 5 foot towards Skith. Skith... Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I think I've got a shot here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it looks over in Perrin's direction, and it's going to move 5 foot so that it's actually got... move 10 foot so it's got a better shot. And the helmet... And that filament spins out again. You have, I would say... half cover from the crate. So you get +2 to your AC.
Okay.
But as this filament spins in, you notice it seems drawn towards your armor. Almost like the large metal object is drawing it.
Interesting.
$22 to hit.
That would hit, but I would like to use the armor of the sepulchre's force an adorned creature to reroll a success. Oh, it's a melee attack. God damn it, never mind. This is never gonna happen.
That's the worst.
Every time. Every
Okay.
time. Okay, it hits me. By one. Oh, I could shield.
You could shield, but
Ooh, that
do you
would
want to extend that
help your
resource?
AC?
This thing seems... It's drawn to my metal armor. I don't like the sound of that. That seems like bad times. I'm gonna shield.
Okay. You... And it just falls off it to the ground. And then... on the actual metal of the catwalk. It's then going to... having taken the shot and then not really achieve much, gonna head towards Skith. And it is aware it's blocking the walkway. So... Corvidbots go. And Corvidbot is now cut off.
Get him.
Corvidbot has a lot of movement. Solid. Corvidbot is gonna run, jump, jump. Gonna be a bit dangerous for Corvidbot.
Nails it. 27.
Genius flying leap. And then one,
For a moment he
2,
flew.
3, 4, 5. Tiny bit. 4,
The
5,
dream is alive.
6.
Oh,
That's
I love
30. And then still got another 40 foot. That's not gonna get in range of B. Oh, but I needed 10 foot of run up, so there. Okay. And there was 10 foot of climb. So there. Okay. Corbot's got 40 foot moves, so Corbot can dash 80. Perrin, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the guy in
and-
front of me.
Okay.
Do these guys seem like constructs? I presume they don't.
I mean, they bleed and they die and they groan
Yeah, it
and
seems
they
like-
vomit and poop and everything when they die. It's not nice. But that so
At
is
least one
death.
pooped after I punched
That's
him.
more than
Yeah.
I needed, really. That's,
More than they needed.
I attack it. 26.
He's probably gonna poop, but go ahead.
Okay. Ooh. 11.
You kind of glance off the side of his face and this kind of deep cut, and you can actually see into his teeth from the side of his cheek now. Ah, Guardian,
So is he bloodied? Or
you're tired until you want me for killing you.
is he bloodied, or is he just like
I
messed
didn't
up face?
say that.
Okay, just messed up face. Well, then another hit with the crystal blade. And hopefully I'll do better this time. 22.
Yeah.
Be good to me, dice.
Come on. Ooh, okay.
14. Ultra slim.
And this time you just kind of, with the blade still in his face, you just kind of, because it's technically a two-handed weapon, you're holding it one-handed. You turn it sideways slowly, and then you could put your hand behind the back of it, and then you kind of just push, and just kind of push it in, and then you're like, and then push him against the railing, and then he's like, and then like the top of the head comes and falls off down.
Yes.
Do you want to ask me if he's bloody now? No, he's dead.
Yeah, so he was near. That's all. Yeah, I was like, 14 might be enough to kill him outright. If so, he was only just not bloodied from the first one. I wasn't sure. How high above the one gantry is the other gantry here?
It is 10 foot.
Can I jump that?
What's your yes, your strength. I know your strength. It's
Okay.
17. Yes, you can jump that.
All right, fantastic. That's exactly what I
You'll
needed.
have to like grab and then muscle up, but I know your strength, so yes, you can.
Yep, and also spider climb.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
That
gotta-
requires your feet for you, but yes.
Oh, it does need my feet. All right. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I need to be under it?
No, because you can muscle the edge, but that will take your full move to jump, grab, and then pull up on, and that'll be your full move.
Okay, I'll do that. Do I need to make any rolls, or does it just happen?
I'll say it just happens because your strength is high enough.
And now I'm
It's
like
not
there.
like you are a hero, and this is a simple muscle up. Like I can do that. Perrin level 11 can definitely do that. Like it's
Okay,
not
so-
Perrin level 11 the wizard. It's Perrin level 11 the paladin warlock who has quite
Yeah,
high
just
strength
making
even
sure.
now.
Okay, so that's the end of my movement, and then Aura Vitality on Corvid Bot.
Okay.
We fixed it in the break. It now heals correctly. 11. Damn.
Do it.
These keep rolling so well. It ended up
Okay.
being overkill.
Killian.
There's not that much damage needed healing, but I have got to use it every time.
It's very, like, whether or not it's been intentional, you're like the dad of the party. So, like, Corvid Bot is just, you're taking good care of our 6 foot metal bird. I still can't believe it's 6 feet. Okay, I got sloshed in the back. That was really rude. 0% appreciated. But I keep scrolling, and maybe you can tell me with your words. Oh, here it is. As an action, I can spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die. I can regain the number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus your proficiency bonus.
Honestly, that's terrible. It's really bad use of key points unless you desperately need it. Like, it's really bad. You get temporary hit points whenever you kill something. So the best way for you to heal is just have you get 11 temporary hit points if you kill something.
I miss that every single time?
That's haven't killed something if you took damage. You've always had temporary hit points right up until this thing.
I've been hit a lot and killed a few things.
Yeah, and you haven't taken damage until now. And now you've just taken a whole bunch in one row.
Rude. All right, I'm going to punch angrily then.
Okay.
I want a Fury of Blows too. I haven't done that. And I just, even if it's overkill.
By the way, you know about the fire damage thing now, so I would recommend just use your normal
my good old-fashioned
dark fire wraps and tick on the thunderous thingamabob for the extra damage from that. Because if you use the booming fists, that's the one.
That's the one. Okay, yes. Okay.
Because that's your cantrip where you don't know if it takes the damage or not, but you do know it takes less fire damage.
Does a 23 hit?
That will hit.
Ooh.
Okay.
9 thunder, 9 necrotic, and 4 thunder.
So that'll be 20 damage.
That's on the first hit.
And it is wreathed in like this booming energy. So if it moves, it will take 3d8 thunder damage.
You got it. 2d8? 3d8. No, you're correct. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like it takes a bunch of thunder damage if it moves. It's not, if it doesn't move, like it takes nothing. But if it moves, really good for a target that you think is going to move.
All right, second attack.
Right, second normal one. Unfortunately, that impacts it, but does not do anything. Like you smack your fist into it, but the metal is very tough.
Okay, where is...
If you wish to spend a key point to do a flurry of blows, you can make 2 more attacks.
Yes, okay. I was just seeing if I had any other key options, but like mathematically, that one is not only the most fun. Boop.
I mean, if you don't spend the key point, you can make a single attack in case you want to save them for later, considering you've got friends coming.
We're good. This is, I got hurt. It hurts. You know, my pride, mostly painful. I think I might be bleeding in parts, but Killian just needs to like punch all the fury of
Plus,
that
if
pain
you kill
out.
it, health.
Yes, yeah. Fury of Blows is my unarmed strike.
Yep.
Oh dear.
12. This one actually misses it. It kind of ducks under.
This is like a really intense boxing match.
This one, again, actually kind of parries to the side with the halberd. Yeah, unfortunately, that key point, I think the key point was a dud.
Yep.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oof. This isn't the part of like the boxing fight where it looks like I'm about to get my ass kicked. Ooh, this isn't gonna be good. Bonus attack. I don't want to move to get that. So, but those freaking bombs are there.
You can move to the bombs 5 foot and then with a free action pick one of the 2 up.
Is that will not?
No opportunity attack. You have to move away to trigger that.
Okay. And that'll be my last then.
Okay.
I'm gonna pocket my 2 bombs and add it into my inventory.
You can pick one of them up because they're 2 indistinct items. So increase the number of Vez grenades you have by 1, and Maggie, reduce the number of Vez grenades you have by 1.
Those are Maggie's?
You didn't hear him say that last time?
They've just been stashed.
Oh, no, I didn't catch that.
Skith, you're up.
Oh, already, huh? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are you going backwards?
I'm about to kill this thing.
Okay, sure.
What do I need to... Terran's still way far away.
Okay.
Korobot's blocking the way.
Okay.
I do have some difficult terrain to get through as well. It's going to take me a sec.
Anyway.
Okay.
Shocking grasp.
Okay.
So,
Skith, as you run up and Shocking Grasp, make the attack roll.
at advantage, because it's metal, right?
It is very much metal.
28.
That advantage was
Okay,
needed.
so now is the time I tell you that your passive perception is shite.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I would like to emphasize this. Really,
God.
really shite.
Yep.
So, when I state that, you can see that it is pretty injured. And now that it's pretty injured, you can see that it has like strips of conductive material over it that seem to be designed to kind of channel like electricity kind of away from key areas. And those have all been damaged. And you grab hold of some of the more important areas and roll damage. It doesn't take 18 damage. It currently has a vulnerability and so takes 36 damage.
There we go.
And so
Yes.
it is completely fried. And so Skith runs up to it, ducks under, and the halberd goes over the top, and then comes up and sticks one hand into this kind of gaping wound, which part of the railing came up and kind of stripped open. You see these kind of conductive areas have been broken off completely, and hand goes in and touches this kind of glowing blue area of circuitry, and there's a flash inside, and then it just as what is probably like somewhere in the region of like 180 kilo machine just goes bang. It is gone.
That wasn't so hard. Yeah, I think I was gonna do
you,
something. I'm coming, just tying up a few loose
As
ends.
Killian is like still fighting the same one. Skith, one turn melee.
with a cantrip. Okay, I'm done. That's all my movement too, unfortunately. Oh,
You could
yep,
have,
yep.
if you really wanted to, you could have met a magic point. That's a bonus action. Then you could sprint with your action if you want to spend the points.
No,
So,
I
okay.
can't. We said I can't meta magic cantrips. Only my spells, spells. Because I can cast a spell and then cantrip, but I can't cast two spells with my meta magic.
No, but you can meta magic a cantrip. It's just like if your spell is a main action, you can bonus action a cantrip by quick casting the cantrip.
Okay. Well,
Music
I don't
weapons.
have any.
It's
the
okay if
only
you don't
other
want
thing
to,
I was
but you
gonna do
totally
is-
can.
I mean, the only other thing I could do is I was gonna dimension door over there to the elevator, but that seems like a waste. Oh, you know what?
You don't need to see the target's dimension door, do you?
No, I just have to have
No.
seen it before and imagine it in my head. Anywhere I've seen.
I've shouted about a lift, but I don't know if you can see
Mm.
anything.
Yeah, you can't see it. Even
I
even
was
it opens.
up on here too.
Yeah, well, you can't. You can see. You know the opening, so you could always jump there another turn. But you can't do a second spell. You can do a cantrip, but you could do a spell if you. Yeah, if you could quicken a spell if you wanted to do a spell right now. You could.
Okay, you know what? I will do a spell. I will spend 2 points and I'll cast my Spirit Dragon.
Aw.
Are you sure? Because the spirit dragon's
Will it
pretty
fit?
large.
Will it not fit in the lift? Is it not?
How big is the
a
spirit
big-
dragon? Just
I mean,
asking for a friend as a GM who does not want to actually be like, okay, you summoned it. How are you
It's
planning
2
to
by
now?
2, right? Isn't it?
Just want to check.
The lift
we could be a little
appears to be
smaller.
3 wide, but we have no idea how deep. If it's only 2 deep, we can't all fit in there with the dragon.
You need to check the
it
stat block of it.
manifests in an unoccupied space. What is the? How do I? What,
You need to
where's
check the stat block. It's in your like creatures, in your summons, it is large. So it's a 2x2. You can fit it in the lift. You can fit your entire party and that in the lift, just and Arena. Yeah,
That's
God.
great.
Yeah,
Yes,
if it's a 3x3 grid, then yeah, you can put the 2x2 dragon
What if
and
the
then
lift
the
is
5
not
of
a
us around the
3x3
edge.
grid? What if the lift is not a 3x3 grid?
Well, yeah,
you
it might
don't
not
need to
be.
summon that now. You can summon it while you're in the lift. Why are you summoning it now? Why are you spending the mana magic points? I'm just asking. What? Go ahead and do it if you want.
I was gonna make it go kill the other construct.
Like I can't kill it, but also I'm here for the flair of it. So live your
Okay,
best.
fine, I pass.
We
I
do
pass.
have we
I'll
have
do
hit
it
points to
later.
burn because I've got another 6 rounds
Fine.
of Aura Vitality no matter what happens.
Oh dang! We
Corvid
did
Bot
ride the dragon.
has unfortunately.
I was gonna ride it. Yep.
Corbot has to
I've
dash
used it
to
as a
get there.
bus. We've used it as a bus many times, and it's not
Works.
happy about it.
That's
Oh, it's
flanking
brilliant.
and the ability to heal Hillian works for me.
Exactly. Heron,
Ooh.
don't kill steal the construct because she really needs the temporary HP. Okay. Bear in
We
mind
have
that
health
walkway ahead of you
potions?
is like ripped apart and
We have some.
swinging and everything.
So yeah, so
At
it's
least.
how much of it is difficult terrain?
All of it.
The last 20 feet. So the first 20 feet from you, you're okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Here. Yeah.
dash. So that's 70 feet of movement. So how far can I get?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, now make it. Wait, go back one. Dex saving throw since you're dashing.
Mm.
Oh,
And they actually are better than acrobatics for you, which makes sense because it's
does
divine
the spider
providence that's
climb
saving
help?
you. Not really, because that's climbing against a
Okay.
flat surface, and this is very much like,
It's a nat 1.
oh. Well, good thing you aren't dashing yet, because you're still in your first movement. So,
Oof.
I
Trick.
guess
Hmm.
I guess I need to kick in something less
I've done 15
good
feet
now.
so far.
Let me find a music. Here we go. Here's a music. As you are trying to sprint it, so you go as you panel just gives away under you, start to go down. This is where are we not rolling that music? Can you hear
It
music?
didn't.
It went boom, 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 and then stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
I'll play it that way. I guess this is where I roll my Steel Bear Moth falling table.
If I start to fall, could I Misty Step to somewhere else?
Oh my god, come on.
You would have to,
Fall
because
back.
it's not a reaction cast. I would say you'd have to make a concentration check to cast it while you're falling.
Can I not feather fall you?
Is he within range? Yes, you would be able to.
Okay, hold on. I've never. Let me
Within
tell you,
range, I
I only
think.
play martial people. So featherfall, is it a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction to
Okay.
someone falling.
Heck,
It was a first level spell.
there we go. Ooh, look at my one spell slot left. I like it.
So seeing Perrin just go, you quickly just, and he's just, as kind of bilious smoke from one of the chimneys below just catches him, and he begins to slow down. I will tell you now, since you have time to see where you're going and what I've rolled, 70 foot below you, you see a conveyor belt filled with dangerous whirling machinery. You don't have to make any sort of saves to do your teleport because you are now falling very slowly under the further fall and you can Misty Step at will.
Okay, I will Misty Step up onto. I mean, where can I Misty Step to? Like, can I make it to there, or do I just need to go back to where I was?
Oh, Misty Step, 30 feet. You can go here.
All right, I'll do that.
And
Perrin appears like. All right, and then carries on, and I guess So was I dashing then? Does that mean my action was used, or?
No, your
I
action hasn't been used. You didn't start your dash.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, wait, you said not kill steal.
I mean, I personally think I'll be okay. We have enough health potions. We can take a short rest.
You can also choose to do non-lethal damage. You can also try and grapple it. There are so many things you can do. You can like, up to you, Perrin. I just need to ask you what to
this
do.
thing goes. I'll grapple it.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have 2 attacks, so you can grapple it. You can knock it prone.
You can whisper
grapple it
secrets
again if you
into its
fail.
ear.
Sure. We'll start with a grapple.
Make your athletics. I rolled a 7.
My modifier is 7, 25.
Perrin comes up behind it and just grapples it.
Okay, I'd like to knock it prone.
Athletics roll.
Nat 1. You win some,
It
you
is
lose
not knocked
some.
prone. It makes the 24.
Okay, it's still standing, but Perrin's holding it.
Okay, Killian, you advantage on your attack.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
They already had
Is this-
advantage. It's flanked. I made no difference here.
Your presence is really nice. You gave them a good hug, and yeah. No, I really appreciate it. Thanks, Perrin. I'm thinking a little bit more highly of you. But if you ever need bad news, I can still deliver it to you, because that is the end all and be all. And then I'm gonna punch.
Okay. I assume the thunderous fist to begin with.
Is it
Okay.
toggled? Yes, it is. Thank you for asking. Let's get advantage. I gotta make my own music since ours stopped.
That's a hit.
Barely. And punch. Oops. Punch.
So that is 18 points of damage. It is looking really, really rough.
Don't keep holding on, Perrin. I got a punch one more time. I'm gonna go ahead and hit for some more damage.
Nice.
Yeah,
Just do that thing again.
it
No, that's
just
correct.
explodes as like you smack into it. The actual necrotic weakens the alloy enough that the little bit of fire that actually does affect it kind of hits the servos and kind of silicon components in the core, and then the thunder kind of ripples outwards, exploding it in a shockwave of shattering metal that's been weakened. You gain your 11 temporary HP, and it is destroyed.
Oh, well, that's messy. Sorry, Perrin. Sorry, Corvid. We got
You
sprinkled
handled
in.
most of the stuff here. I can't complain.
Yeah, I also pressed the button over there. It was glowing and seemed important. And we look over at the lift. Can we still hear like the whirring sound of it?
Oh yeah, it's going to be here next turn, and there's no enemies really opposing you right now, so we'll drop out of combat if everyone's okay with that.
Oh, please.
I imagine there's a moment of tension where like the lift is approaching and we're like, and then it opens and there's nothing in there.
Like, do we have one of the 2 lifts opening on our floor with a door?
Well, firstly, Perrin, now you notice that there's a Vez grenade sitting on the crate next to you,
yes.
and Killian is about to pocket it because it's the end of Killian's turn, and Killian already has 2.
Those are arenas. Yeah, take one.
Oh, this is gonna be my 3rd.
That's fine. I think I've
Do you
also
want
got
one?
3. Like I
can
just
share.
gesture to the ones on my belt.
Want to catch it? No. Oh wait, no. That's bad. That's a bad idea.
I have some, right? Where are they?
All right, I'm adding one more to my inventory.
Here I am, friends.
But did I
Skiff,
not
were
get
you
any
even
Vez
here this
grenades?
whole time?
You don't have any,
Yes.
Perrin. One
I
was
killed
given.
many of our enemies.
One was given to Skip. You don't have any.
Right. Okay. I was like, I remember they got handed out in some form. I thought I'd end up with some, but yeah, I'm like, yeah.
Do you want one?
All right, I'll take one.
Ah, there you go. Hey, Skiff, I'm sure you did something this whole fight just because I didn't see you. Doesn't mean that you were, cowardly or anything. You want a
Okay,
grenade?
the door opens, and you see one kind of Duragar in kind of the light leather armor, kind of leaning against the back door, kind of like
Stab.
Okay.
make an attack roll.
Thank you for talking first. I was gonna throw a grenade in.
Okay,
Don't do that.
make the attack roll first.
Yeah, maybe the smarter thing would have been to take a prisoner, but my instinct said stab, so I missed.
Stabbing is better than exploding.
You can have advantage. He is a bit surprised.
Okay, I'll roll it again.
We need the lift to work.
14. That actually like clips the side of the leather armor, but he quickly actually dives out the back because this is a two-way lift. There's doors on both sides, and he actually dives out the back very quickly. Runs away, going. Going.
Have a good day.
They're in the lift.
Hope
Smarter
you-
than his other friends.
Hope you can deliver the bad news about this to everyone. Oh, so lucky.
Can write them a letter when we're done, Killian.
Oh,
As-
could I?
As time passes, I'm continuing to Aura of Vitality whenever we want to like resolve
Okay.
that.
You wanna do it
So
in the
as you
lift?
get into the lift, just to bear in mind, you didn't get the 6th turn past Killian, so there's 5 more turns left on Aura of Vitality. What we'll do is that while you're in the lift, you will have time for them, and they will be able to affect anyone. So you can distribute 5 Aura of Vitalities as you would like.
Yep, I don't know if we even need that many.
I mean, where am I?
We would have had exactly the right amount of
It's probably
slots
distribute
with the
all of
dragon.
them to Killian, and maybe I get one if the dice go well.
That's so funny.
We would be smushed in there with the dragon.
Yes! I
Like-
wouldn't complain though. You know, arms wide, just like your space is smushed into it. I live my best.
Oh,
Okay, that's 7 healed for Killian.
Okay.
You
And
take any
also-
damage, Perrin?
I didn't.
Yeah.
But
I was
took-
wondering.
yeah, but I took damage when we were fighting Skin Face, and then since then I've false life.
Yeah, because you should have been concentrating on Aura of Vitality.
Oh yeah. I knew I needed to check concentration stuff. Okay, 3 more.
5 more. Thank you.
I'm gonna shooting off fireworks in the middle of the day here.
That's ridiculous.
What the hell?
I have 2 left. This is
Am I taking the
another
9
one
as
too.
well?
Oh, nice.
I could take the 9. I think I'm good.
Well, I've got 1 more after this anyway. Everyone's good except I'm slightly injured, so I'll use it on myself.
Nice.
Oh, 3.
Well,
I did
better
heal
than
target
nothing.
on myself, but it works. There we go. We're all in perfect health except I've got 3 damage, which is nothing. We're pretty good. I
I
want
have
to
so
use
many of those
the
suspicious health potions.
I want to use the locate arena thing, the ring.
Okay. It seems to, as you kind of, it seems to indicate kind of a little bit upwards and forwards.
I point. That's where she is.
Lift seems to then indicate, as you kind of all stepped in and are looking at places, it then keeps kind of wanting to go down, and you
Nope.
keep having to hold the. It
is it
does seem to
gonna-
indicate that this lift doesn't just go up and down. It does also then go kind of sideways. It does have rails. It is listed with several different options. Command, personnel, biolabs, construction, anvil rot, holding bay, which holding bay is just listed like different warehousing things because you can both speak the languages involved. Together
Yep.
you can work this all out. So
Okay.
holding bay doesn't mean what it would mean if either of you spoke one language. It doesn't mean for holding people. It means for storage.
Holds things.
yeah,
You have the
it's
word
storage.
hold. I have the word things. To hold things, things are being held. Yeah.
There is the Maw, which is the kind of entry point where it's drilling. It's just kind of going through solid matter, and it's kind of going through the maw of the steel behemoth. And then there are the turbine sections, which is where it is drilling and grinding up and then smelting what is needed, and then throwing away the discarded stuff. And the discarded stuff is then pumped through a kind of grinding machine, and then it goes out and is dumped out an exit portal, and then it's left in the wake in the tunnels.
As Perrin's like studying this list, he's like, these things aren't designed to have any kind of like, prison area or even necessarily a central control thing. It would have to have been sort of jury rigged in. Like maybe the holding area, but I mean, it makes
The
some sense.
stuff is also kind of laid out on a map. It's a little bit like, you know, when you see the like deck plans in Star Trek and it indicates where each thing is, and it's not just like, oh, it's an up and down with different things. It's
Okay.
actually laid out.
What is up and forwards?
Yeah.
The more is a little bit down and forwards. Up and forwards is about a couple of things. Only one makes sense with your intelligences as a group, because all of you have got positive intelligences. Command.
Okay, there is a command section. Suppose that works then. Maybe they are designed to have crews the whole time.
Huh. I like learning about this little behemoth, big old behemoth. But none of these are like prison or galley. That's not the one where they hold people.
It wouldn't
There are
have-
more
it
lights
wouldn't
going
have a
on. The
prison.
lift is getting more and more summoned. You're on a timer.
I'm like, we're command.
Hit the button, hit the button.
If there's a
You
way
have to
to
go
like
past
override
personnel,
other.
and as you do so, the personnel icon lights up.
Damn.
Can we I don't know if this is like real knowledge that we would have, but I'm the rude person in elevators sometimes. If I don't want somebody else to join me and breathe my air, I will smash that close elevator button. Can we, like, as we get to like the personnel floor, like that? I'm not applying fantasy logic here, so
It could work. It depends if they lock the door quick enough.
yeah.
So as you get there and the door begins to slide open, and you're like, close door, close door, close door. Who would like to make the intimidation check to be rude? And who would like to make the sleight of hand check to quickly just hammer the button?
I think I'd like to make the intimidation check because none of these are constructs. This is never gonna happen. I've got so many things that I can do with this damn armor. Skith is probably
Oops. Sorry, ignore that.
Skith isn't disguised.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you need to make like a stealth roll or something if you want this to.
Ooh. I mean, our bodies could block him. I'm a big old boy, or am I big old
That's
then?
why the stealth roll is possible.
Yeah, okay.
I could just kill them.
Like
The doors are opening, like split second. What is the choices here?
I mean,
As
I'm
the doors are
mashing the
opening.
button. I will roll
I
that
can-
sleight of
I
hand.
can intimidate.
so
I'm decent
stealthy.
at intimidate, and I'm not decent
Okay.
at sleight of hand.
Okay,
I
make the
gotta
intimidation
do it.
roll. Make the sleight of hand roll. The 9 stealth comes in. The sleight of hand 6.
With a natural one on that.
Can I use my
I'm hitting the
inspiration,
open
or do I use that after rolling?
Use after rolling. You can re-roll.
Okay.
Oh no, actually you're right. You give it advantage. So yeah, you'd roll it. You gives you advantage.
Don't
so you
need
can-
it. Nat 20.
Okay, nat 20.
Nice.
So
Can I ever
you
get
intimidate the
inspiration?
crap out of them. The stealth, they definitely notice that you're intruders. The sleight of hand, they have time to interfere. There is like a round of combat that takes place. With the intimidation, they all think twice about it. And they're all like, well, let someone else deal with it. They were like, there aren't enough of us. We'll call for backup. We'll do the smart thing.
Oh my god.
So you definitely get the note that they're gonna notify others.
Mm-hmm.
And the lift doors.
Nothing we can do at this point.
Should have let me kill them.
There were so many of them. We don't have
One
time
fireball. Boom.
for this. Okay, you should have
Save
led with a fireball.
Save it for command. I don't like the sound of that.
I've got plenty of fireballs, Baron.
Show off. I only have one.
And this time the lift goes on a rail forwards. Gets dark, and then begins to light up again. And then there's heat. And then doors open. You can see a long kind of walkway in front. It's kind of a tunnel. Goes on for 5-10 feet. And then that tunnel opens up. You can see kind of the end of a big room, a lot of light coming in. Very hard to kind of see fully out. It's so dark in here compared to out there. And there's a kind of heat haze. You can see kind of people standing around. And at the end, kind of dais. And then a console behind, this kind of circular thing with an orb floating above it. do you wish to kind of walk out and see what's going on properly? Because from here, you're only going to get kind of a vague sense.
Does this seem like it's about where I detected Arena being?
You still have a sense of arena, I believe. Locate creature lasts for...
I'm sure I don't have it to hand.
Look it up, remember?
Who can find it first? Who can find it first? Within 1,000 feet.
It lasts for an hour. Concentration. You haven't cast any other concentrations, so...
All right.
Yeah, she's like 120 feet-ish in front of you right now.
Can we see her?
Like I said, it's hazy. She's one of those
Okay.
people in front of you.
The people that are standing around, are they Duragar? Are they they seem like they're up to something, or what?
They're all standing around, kind of content with the situation. They aren't moving around doing stuff or waiting. They're waiting. They're not doing stuff dynamically. Again, you kind of have to move out the situation you're in to see properly, because there is a very large difference in the light, and the heat haze in front from the differences in the temperatures of the two areas. The lift shaft is a very cool area. This room is a temperature difference that is causing it to be very difficult to see into the area without stepping forwards.
Guess we'll step forwards.
If that is the approach you want to take, you could do something, prep something, drink potions, do whatever you want. But as soon as you step in there, that will be effectively a scene change.
I'm drinking the Marina potion or whatever it's called, the Marilith.
Okay, that'll last for a minute. So bear in mind that puts a timer on things.
Heck, okay.
I think.
Ugh, I don't know. Can I like hold it and then know that's
Arena is not within the 100-foot range, so they have no idea of Arena's health just yet. She's just
Okay.
outside of it.
I think we step forward.
Oh, whoops.
Are you gonna drink the potions that I think Skiff's wondering about?
Which ones? Do we know what they are?
The unlabeled ones.
I don't want to drink a
What
potion
is-
that I don't know the function of.
What does heroism do?
Ooh.
You can
if
look up in the compendium again.
Yeah.
It's concentration,
I have
though.
that one. It's like usually you apply it to someone else, but if you're drinking a potion, it would probably give it to you.
10 hit points for an hour.
Okay, don't
Yes.
give it to me.
And you're immune to fright.
Oh, it's different from the spell.
I've had this potion on me for so long. I'm just.
Oh,
gonna
the
pop
potion of
that.
heroism is actually...
It
Actually, the
says it
potion of
gives me-
heroism is different.
says it gives me 10 hit points. 10 hit points that last for an hour.
And you're under the effect of the bless spell. No concentration
yeah.
required. Yeah, it is
Oh, yeah,
completely different from the
bless.
spell, and it always confuses me.
Huh.
So you are under the effect of the bless spell, and you gain 10 temporary hit points. So if you have no temporary hit points, it's great. And also,
Yep.
if you suffer from saving throw issues, really good.
Yep. Okay, I'll chug that. I'll mark it off my sheet.
Okay, kick down that you have bless on yourself, and also note that you have 10 temporary hit points. I'll actually give you the status marker for bless.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like our API has crashed, and it is the weird crash that I have no idea about.
Oh, I just added 10 hit points. 10 hit points to myself.
Nice.
Maybe that's what did it. I don't know.
I think it's actually probably the actual core D&D script.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's really good. I get a D4 for all my attack rolls and saving throws.
That's
Cool.
really cool.
You know what? In the
Yeah.
moment before we step out, as potions are being quaffed, I'll chuck a divine sense and see what happens.
Okay, I am also gonna blade song since it would have ended last time.
You are kind of loud when you blade song because you're singing, so notice that as soon as you do that,
That's a good point. You know what? We're gonna hold that then. Yeah, and there's like really cool guitar that happens in the background, obviously.
So what were you saying, Bentham?
I'm gonna divine sense in the like 6
Okay.
seconds before we step
Divine
out.
Sense, Celestial Fiend, Undead. You do get within 60 feet.
Just tell me
Nothing.
about the closest ones. Okay.
There's nothing within that close.
Any particular desecration or consecration going on in here by any chance?
Actually, you do get the sense of a bit of desecration or like a bit of fiendishness from something nearby. Maybe near where one of your friends is standing, your new allies.
Okay.
So,
I suspected there'd be a level of desecration in here, because this ain't doing what still behemoths are meant to do.
There is also a certain level of desecration in the entire
Oh, okay,
like,
there's that as
area.
well.
The entire
And there's
area
also
is
more
desecrated.
I don't know if
Specific
there's
one.
enough room to summon my dragon, y'all, because
There
I
is.
can't.
If you would like to summon your dragon, it will
Please
fit in here.
don't. You're still. Oh, I love the dragon. They better
Yeah, I
have a
haven't
great name.
Haven't seen an area, so I mean, I
Do
guess
you wish to summon the dragon? It will fit in. It will fit in the lift.
Yeah, but will it fit in the? Can it walk through the corridor? That or?
Oh yeah,
slide
no,
through
the corridor's
corridor?
big. It is an
They're
epic
Okay, cool.
corridor.
Yeah, yeah. Then I'll do that. I was
Okay.
waiting to see how big.
Okay,
The room
what
was- I
type
guess I
would
could
you
ask.
like your dragon to be? And using a 5th level spell for it?
Oh, yep.
Nice.
5th level spell. Oh man. Let's see. This is like really hot area, so can I choose? Oh. I need to look up
What
which.
are you thinking?
Okay, chromatic, gem, or metallic.
Oh, I can't help.
Let's
myself.
just go. Gem. Gem seems good.
Okay. There is a setup thing to do, but that's when you see it on the map because you need to select the token for that.
Okay.
Okay. In which case, is there anything else you want to do? Skith, you have 20 potions that you were debating about, and there's also the cigar, and anything else?
I have a quick question. I have a global modifier for bless, and I can't for the life of me figure out where that comes from. Like, what would
it's-
enable that? Is it that potion? that you were just talking about?
Perrin has bless that he sometimes uses. I put it on
Understood.
just in case, but
Okay, thank you. I thought maybe that was something out of mine. I'm like, nothing indicates. Yeah, okay, all that tracks. Thank you.
so do
Everything
you,
else makes sense.
you wish to chug potions or use the cigar?
I'm not going to do. I don't know what the cigar does still, so. I'm
Ooh,
going
smoke
to
it.
No.
Light it on
Okay.
fire.
I'll give it to you if you want to smoke it.
Oh yeah,
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 sure.
sure. I like
Yeah,
fire.
here, it's a red cigar too, so it's
Okay.
right on.
It is a bonus action to trigger cigar. It has no indication what it does.
We don't know what it does, so
Oh, so like, don't light it right now.
can?
It is a probably good, but might be bad. But it is a probably a buff of some sort. And if it is, if you start using it, it will go off. So
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put the cigar behind my ear. I don't know if that's maybe I have big enough ears for that to work.
Sure.
I don't
Fine.
think that's a thing people do, but it works here.
to keep the cigar going is effectively concentration, but doesn't require concentration. So it allows you to have that and something else.
Good to
And
know, okay.
instead of being a Constitution saving throw, it's a Charisma saving throw. So bear in mind that I don't think you're good at those. So that's fine. Okay.
Cool.
In which case, as the lift has been there for a couple of seconds, you hear like some raised voices. Do you exit?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh,
save
can
your
I make?
friend.
Sorry, can I make my dragon chromatic instead?
Sure.
Did you, like, read what they did?
until
Yeah.
you
Before
set
we-
it on the map when you see the map, you're fine.
Okay.
But when you see it on the map,
Cool.
you just run the macro having selected it, and it'll set the dragon and the token up for you. Okay. In which case, welcome.
Oh, I'm so excited. Come on, map change. Oh, look at our dragon!
That's cool. Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, what's your dragon's name?
It was Cosmos, but it's a different spirit every time, technically. So
Like Cosmos number 52.
Yep, Cosmos number 69.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing things over there. Wow. Okay.
Oh gosh, I got really distracted by the dragon.
Wow.
Oh, is that your friend though? Is that Arena? I can even ask that in character. Is that I see something down there, but I don't know. I never really asked what your friend looked like at this entire time.
And you do see Arena being restrained by 2 guardians and seemingly a dwarf nearby in robes who has a hand to the head, around which they have a headband that looks a little bit too good for them, but very much like Arena's headband, and kind of this psionic energy kind of purplish coming off them and grasping Arena's head. As Arena is before you, everyone kind of stops for a moment as a hush goes round. This area, molten kind of metal pouring off the sides below, arches with these kind of sentinel robots standing to the side. They all look round. Jiragar further on, these dwarves in kind of much thicker armor, standing there at the bottom of the steps, kind of instantly straighten and unsheath axes, readying shields. And up on the sides, where these kind of big turret-like things on these kind of cogged bases are kind of resting. And you see gunners kind of just chatting. They go quiet as everyone else goes quiet, look round. Seeing you, they hastily put down what they're doing and start dashing over, ready to get into their guns and mounting their positions. At this point, you see the one last thing beyond Arena. In the center at the far end is a kind of circular area with little like robotic arms and a glowing orange kind of orb that has kind of these snake-like trails all over it. This glowing slightly, which is slowly increasing with intensity even as you watch. And above that being this kind of brass gold dais, arched with these kind of winged figures. It's kind of an overlooking balcony. A shout goes up amongst several of the dwarves nearby.
Intruders! Get them! Constructs! They are intruders. Those ones there, they are no dwarfs. One of them has a dragon. It is no matter, it is a trick. Kill them all. If you can, keep the Dragonborn alive. You make good bargaining.
Yeah, keep me alive, Nubs. Better knock me unconscious.
So with that, Skith, do you want to set up your
Yeah.
Draconic Spirit? And I'm gonna pull you all in. Corvidbot is now under Arena's control.
Cool.
And welcome back, Maggie. I apologize it took so long.
We tried.
The Dragon Punch way, we get there in the end. But definitely not on time.
Okay.
Let's go more than hit select. Select.
Jesus, there's a lot of things on the turn tracker.
Welcome
Yeah, I'm only terrified.
to the center of the steel behemoth.
There are too many things on the turn tracker. I can't show everything. This is a new problem.
It's so long.
Luckily, it does move up, so... right. You see the Jirdagar over near Arena. Arena, this Jirdagar that has been interrogating you, you feel him shift nearby. Suddenly you realize that the attention that is on you is completely shifted. That somehow, even though you are still trapped and there is still this psychic interrogation still going on, the interrogation is completely shifted. And the attention is now drawn away. He can't do that. He is going to move to the other side of Arena and use Arena as a human shield. And take the dodge action. Arena, it is your go. You do not necessarily have to do anything at this stage. You're still being grappled, and your mind is still very much kind of, you're being interrogated and trapped as you kind of see these visions. Your mic is still broken. Okay, I think that is a sign that Arena's still trapped in her psychic interrogation. Okay, we'll come back to Arena's turn in a bit. Right, the gunners are gonna begin moving. Does your Draconic Spirit have its own initiative, by the way, Carl?
I don't know. I clicked on it and I clicked the ability to set it and nothing popped up. It just says
It's just like hashtag
Draconic Spirit.
Have you got
Like,
the Draconic
I'm not trying
Spirit
to tweet.
selected when
Yes.
you do that? Okay.
Yes.
In which case,
I'm following instructions. It's just not. I do have the dragon's character sheet pulled open.
I can do it for you. What character type are you going for?
We're gonna go chromatic.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
I don't know why that broke. I'll have a look at it later. Okay. That one got into the turret and begins the power-up sequence. And you see this turret begin to crackle with... And... there we go. Turret is now on. And that turret is now on. Right,
Ooh,
Skip.
look at that charge.
You are now up.
Yeah, I think it just moves on my turn with me.
I'll
Would
check
be my
the...
guess.
I'll just check the
Does have
spell.
stats. Yeah, I can post it.
I'll just check the spell. It's fine.
Okay.
Shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours, so it just goes immediately after you.
Okay. Oh wow, I rolled really high on initiative. Wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. I am.
There are
going
definite
to-
shouts from like the dwarves, which your friends translate kind of as like,
Uh,
Gunners, take out the dragon!
I think they're talking about the dragon, or maybe you. I can't really. Baron, did you get that?
They want Skith for something. Bargaining, I think.
I think it's Cosmos 69 that they want.
I'm gonna lightning bolt.
okay, your lightning bolt is 100 feet, so it will hit the first three.
Oh, is it not 120?
I think it's 100 feet. Check for you.
I'll move up one more then,
Yeah.
and then that hits all of them. Right?
Oh, yes, that exactly
Nice.
hits all of them.
Mm-hmm. Feels good. Alrighty. Let's do
Well,
it.
damn.
That's a good start. I'm into that.
Ooh,
Yep.
yeah.
Lightning bolt.
Especially considering this is a chain of the boss monsters from the previous room.
These ones aren't actually.
Oh, are they smaller?
Oh,
Yeah, they're
Don't peep at their faces. Shy. What are they hiding under there?
Is it nothing? Is there nothing behind the veil? Just an empty helmet.
My music today. Oh, that's
I
my
think
browser
they have
crashed.
I've
beautiful
got music,
faces.
so
Oh no, my
Yeah, we
browser
got music.
crashed. I just needed my browser to reload. I'm sorry about this. GMing
Oh, you're
fun.
good. Hey, we're killing. We're theorizing what's underneath those faces. I think it's like a cherub baby face with like really, really red cheeks.
I'm coming, Arena!
Arena, meanwhile, can't reply. She's stuck in her psychic anguish.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
The music stopped now.
Nope, not yet.
still playing for me.
Okay, it's
Maybe
now
got, like, a
not
long
playing at all.
buffer. Yeah, it just ended.
Sorry, one sec. Oh, it's just ended. Okay, I will start playing music again. Right, okay, now I'm going to try and do the damage, which was 25, DC 17. But they are vulnerable to it.
Write that
So
down.
they all take 50 damage.
Oh my
and
goodness.
all of them explode as Skith just running in, just runs straight up to the first one and just lightning just explodes straight through it and detonates each of them in turn.
Whoa. Skith, if you ever need a job in the 9th levels of hell, you got one.
I love gold.
Okay.
Oh, the dragon got cuter. They're a different color. Oh, because they're, yeah, okay.
Mhm.
No, any bonus actions?
No, but my dragon's gonna move up and swing on this one right here.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, now there's
So I
two
get
music tracks.
2 rins and a breath.
Oh, yeah, we have 2 layers of music. 2 tracks. Oh, that's odd.
Is it stopped?
I think it's good now.
Is it stopped?
Not yet.
Nope.
No. I might be behind, but...
I hear one music track again.
Oh, there we go. Now I do.
Now it's
Okay.
stopped.
Okay. Just do a force quit of all music and we'll start from scratch. Don't know what is going on today with music. All right, Cosmos, Rend. Unfortunately, Cosmos, Rend, bit of a gouge out of the metal, but not deep enough to really do any.
All right, I get 2 rins.
This one definitely hits.
13.
Bam.
And then a 30-foot cone, which only hits this still, but
Let me just check something about your spirit, actually. Oh. Is your summons attacks magical damage?
I don't think the rins are. I think it's melee damage, but the breath weapon, it's whatever type the dragon is.
Yeah, so actually does.
We're back.
Yay.
Everything crashed.
I didn't do anything. I just restarted the.
A
see
likely
that.
story.
No, the people in the watch party, they know. I was chatting with them. My mic
Okay.
was working fine.
Right. So, Skith, you just murdered 4 clockworks
Beautifully.
and I think we just realized that your
Magic.
Rend actually did half damage because it was non-magical. So
someone said in chat that all attacks are magical unless they specifically say so, but I don't know.
no, that is definitely incorrect. The general rule is exactly the opposite. But I want to check that summons. It wasn't the other case because summons are summoned by spells. But actually, having just checked, summoned creatures are just considered normal creatures. So it is a normal non-magical damage unless it says otherwise on summoned creatures. The breath weapon, however, do you get to do that and the 2 rends? Damn.
Yep.
So that is a 30-foot cone. Does that hit only 1?
Nope.
Okay, it's a dex saving throw or 6. Oh, okay. And that is a you're going for
lightning.
Okay, I had to ask just in case.
Yep.
Dex save. And well, that's definitely a fail. So 6 lightning. And I'll rule the breath weapon is doesn't count. It doesn't worry about the magicalness of lightning or not. It's only for bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. So yes, this is doubled. So it suffers double that, and yes, it is now bloodied. You can see it begin to spark and as lightning plays over it. Okay, going to Arena now, who has been kind of holding as she's been in her dream
It's
world.
awesome that I rolled so high on initiative there. That's cool.
That's wild, but narratively so cool.
I mean, Arena has a decent dex and also has advantage. So Arena, you are currently still grappled by 2 enemies, and you are frightened and blind right now as you are currently kind of in this psychic realm. You can still kind of feel everything around you, and you are aware that kind of just from the kind of senses and how people's perception around you is now shifting away from you, that people have come. And you can kind of hear the sounds now of fighting. It's up to you whether you want to act now, because if you act now, people are going to start reacting to you. If you choose not to act now and you choose just bide your time,
can I feign death? Can I pretend like I'm not doing anything?
I mean, you could pretend to be dead, but like you are aware that there's someone in your mind right now, and they'll be like,
no, not like death. I'm just saying like fake that I'm not paying attention, but I actually am.
Totally.
And so I'm blind. I don't really see anything. It's just like darkness, right? I try to wake
you just can't see with your eyes, but what you're seeing is kind of being overridden with this kind of mental dream kind of prison, which is kind of this black void, and then these people are being shown to you who are slowly twisting from people who you know and trust, and then each of them for the last hour has gone and being people you know, and they've started to go from being supportive to now intimidating, telling you to give in.
Can I try to get out of that at all?
It is a long-term effect, and you can't make any more saving throws against this. Effectively, they've done this until you've given in.
Okay.
So they've just kept doing it for the last hour until you've broken.
Then I will. If I can't do anything, that's what I'll do.
Okay. You want to try and lure them into a false sense of like, oh, it's working.
Yeah.
Okay. Because this is a mental, it's not going to be a charisma thing. I'd say you could make this a intelligence deception. So roll intelligence. Are you proficient with deception?
No.
Right. Roll flat intelligence. And unfortunately, Arena no longer has her headband.
No. I have a decent int though. Maybe
21. Yeah, you actually sense the guy in front of you, the Jiraga who has like now nicked your headband, is actually begins to kind of lean in. And this does actually make an opening. Because he's actually under the pressure of people approaching. he shouldn't be going this quickly with interrogation, but he does lean in and he does press too quickly. This means that you will get a saving throw at the end of this turn, which is now. And you wouldn't normally get a saving throw because effectively you've already failed, but you've made the opening. He is effectively allowed an opening by being under pressure, and you've taken full advantage of it. So, make an intelligence saving throw.
Is this a magical effect?
It is considered for these purposes magical. It's psionic, yes.
So I get advantage on it.
You do get advantage on it.
15. Oh, I have a +7 to that. I just rolled bad. I will use my last flash of genius. Is this my last push out of this?
A flash of genius can be added to a creature you can see. You can see yourself even in your mind while you're blinded, because I would say you can see yourself in your own mind because it's your mind construct. You are in your mind right now. Like, they're blocking out everything else, but...
It's my last one. I have no more.
So with a 20, as you see kind of... Who is it you most trust in the entire world? Who would be the person that they'd pick out of your memory to be like, yes, this is the person I'm going to use to try and break you for the final push?
That's alive?
Live or dead?
My grandfather.
So your grandfather appears in front of you and just kind of leans in. And... Arena! You should tell them. You should tell them everything you know. But while you may have given them the sense that you've broken, and they, if they're following the book that they have done before many, many times, they wouldn't go for this. Under the pressure of enemies approaching, they're just a bit too keen to pick up on this. And he leans in just a little too far. And with that, you just quickly grab forwards, grab the sides of the face and pull. And the face just comes straight off, almost like you're ripping off the ghostly image, kind of Mission Impossible style. And the Jirga behind is revealed in your mind, and there's a snarl as you just pull off the blanket over your eyes, and suddenly you are no longer frightened or blinded. That was very quick. I did not expect that to be something you could power yourself out of. I expected them to have to break the concentration of the Jirga. But that was well done.
I got one try.
I will say Corvidbot, until Corvidbot gets into contact with you, Corvidbot is going to go on Corvidbot's own say-so this turn, which will be immediately now. But because you weren't able to order Corvidbot this turn, Corvidbot will act as like a fully independent creature this turn. But next turn, now you're not frightened and not blind, you can order Corvidbot. So what would you like Corvidbot to do as a fully independent creature?
All right, so Skith just attacked that guy. The dragon is going towards that. I think, can Corvidbot get to that? No, because he's in the way, right?
I can go around. Easily get there. 40-foot move.
Like right there?
He's
also
go 5 more. Flying.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if this was like up or not.
Oh, is he flying?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, he's flying. So I could be under. I could be there.
Yeah.
If he's up.
He's got
Okay.
60 foot of movement.
Actually, he'll stay here because he can help with anything else that comes around. And he will attack. Force run. And you didn't. Oh, you did use the breath. You already marked it down.
Yeah. Sadly, I had to. I was really hoping to save it, but
It's okay.
my apologies.
12.
12. Unfortunately, kind of hits it, but just doesn't really do much. These things, they aren't complicated. They're just quite tough.
Ting, ting.
It's kind of pushed into it, and it's gets back up. Right. The drones are now up. Flying over this way at 10 foot. It's going to take the dodge action. Same for this one. And same for this one. They're all just taking the dodge action and flying. And the Praetorians. One of the Praetorians is going to let go of Arena and make its way this way. And it's actually going to move to here, a bit behind cover. And as it leaves, seeing the Arena is now kind of like out of it and like looking around. No, it's not going to bother with that. Yeah, it's going to try and shoot Perrin.
I haven't even moved yet.
$19 to hit.
I take it.
Okay. You see the filament spins towards you. It's kind of long range, but it does seem to be kind of pulled towards the metal. You take 8 points of lightning damage.
There goes the 10 hit points.
And you are grappled.
Oh. Ugh.
And while grappled, you are restrained.
Is it like a net that's around me that's fired?
Like an electric bolus.
Damn.
I need to find my conditions. Restrained. Okay. You can also attack the bolus. Like, it is something that can also be attacked as opposed to just kind of pushed off. You don't have to deal with it that way. Also, I seem to have gone to the top of the list for some reason. Don't know why.
Initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, I don't know. Okay, it happens. I was just confusing my brain.
Yeah. Right. The other one is going to aim at Killian and do the same.
Okay.
But disadvantage.
Okay.
7. Just goes really wide. It's actually attracted to kind of like the metal of like one of the pillars nearby and dissipates into it.
Oof.
Okay, the Gurga nearby to Arena, who has like the psychic crystal, looks to the kind of one who has been interrogating her and looks back at Arena. And is going to enlarge. And then is going to take the hide action as a bonus action. is hidden from everyone but Killian and, of course, Arena. Because Arena, you can see there's no cover there.
Okay.
Down to indicate hiding. The Stone Guard, now being very aware, are going to move forwards. These heavy armored dwarves, like, kind of lock shields in position. And they're going to just move like this and actually take the dodge action. I've added Clockwork. Oh, Clockwork Guardian are on a different initiative. That was actually... Whoops. That was a different type.
Aw.
Nonetheless, they would still act like that. Killian, you're up.
Okay. Feeling really motivated to throw one of these bombs for 2d6 piercing and 2d6 thunder if they don't succeed. I will have to move. Let me double check, because like this gives me like like video game where like you're fighting down to the boss, fighting down to the person that we're trying to save. So really got to like eliminate everybody along the way. Our friend here, taken care of, not even worried. That big old dragon and that Corvid butt, they got it. But
you also have your alt transformation that we mentioned earlier.
Do you think this is the moment?
That is entirely up to you, but
I cannot go. I have to be able to use it at least once.
I mean, from my perspective, there's a lot of guys on gantries either side of us on guns that I'm like, oh, I wish I could get to those.
I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay, no, not yet. I know why. Okay, this is gonna be a thing. I really want to throw that grenade, because I may not mess up the area. So as an action, I gotta choose a point within 30 feet. Is there a benefit between long and short?
I think on the Vez grenade at long range they get advantage on saves.
Oh, thank you. I missed that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move myself. It's gonna be a short toss. Let me remap
It does take
that.
an action to use it, so bear that in mind.
Yep, that's gonna be my whole action. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm having the time of my life. I move 45. Hold on. Boop, boop. Just in case, because I also need a bit of a. Hold on. Okay, then how much distance? Fuck, that's not gonna. Hold on, one. My whole thing is I gotta make sure that it's not gonna blow up in my face. Okay, so we're gonna hit this little feller. So it doesn't look like I need anything to throw it. I just need a save.
Okay.
Yeah, they have to roll a save. DC 15.
DC 15.
Dexterity saving throw.
Thank you. Huh. Oh, it's so
Okay.
pretty. Oh, I want to drink it. Oh my goodness.
That might not be healthy.
Oh goodness, no.
So that's a 4.
Explosion.
It takes 2d6 piercing and 2d6 thunder damage. So if you want to roll me 2d6 and 2d6.
2, 6. Is that how that works? No. What?
No.
That
The
was
first part is just a
1d6.
description. That was just 1d6. So try again and just like type 2d6
That's
into the
really
next part.
funny. Okay. Okay, good to know. I have been using it wrong the whole time.
So
Hover
8
over.
piercing.
There we go.
It being a magical explosive, like it is magical damage, so that does.
And then
Same thing. Another 2d6.
thank you. Boom.
A little
Okay,
lower,
and it
but-
just... It is pretty damaged by that.
Oh. I'll spend my free action to be odd, because you see a lot of things in the 7 levels of my home, but one of them is just not enough grenades. That's just kind of not a thing. Let me.
Like,
go
you
over
keep the
here.
pin as a memento, like tuck it into the wraps.
Absolutely. If I'm still as the bearded dwarf friend, I will just kind of tuck it in my beard.
You've got bonus action left, so you
I
could
do.
fist song.
That's what I'm thinking. Yep.
Because your transformation is probably best done after the fist song, because you concentrate your transformation takes concentration, and your concentration is aided by fist song. So
You got it.
okay, you are song singing.
Turn that off. You hear like the electric guitar in the background, and there's like ash and ember all around me, and boom. We turn that on.
I wish I had like a song. There we go. That'll do. Perrin.
So, speaking of mix-ups on the turn order, there's 2 of me.
That's so funny. Oh my
Well,
goodness.
benefit for you. You're going at 6.
I'd like to attack this this bolus that's around me.
Okay.
$27.
Okay. Luckily, you don't cut yourself. You do cut straight through it. Roll damage.
$21, pretty good.
Yeah, instantly slices through it. You've got 1 attack left, and you've got your movement. You are no longer restrained.
Okay.
You do take 1 point of lightning damage at the beginning of your turn, though.
Oh, okay. Ow. 1,
It's really like a flare that just makes you look a little bit cooler.
I rolled very low.
4. Okay, that's 20 feet. I want to hit this guy. Nat 20. Possibly
Okay.
overkill, but sure.
Go for it.
Overkill.
Like, I'm not putting any smites on it. This guy's already bloodied, so... That was not good rolls. 20.
Well, it doesn't matter, because you just run up, and like with the end of the bolus still attached, you just smack it into him and drive the end of the bolus on the end of the blade in, and there's just an explosion of sparks. And then you just kind of like, this is Sparta, kick the remains into the molten metal below.
Yep, and I just keep my momentum, keep moving. 1, 2, 3. And I think that's it. Yeah, we'll say that's it.
What is that commotion out there?
And that's the end of that guy's turn.
That was brainwash, dude.
Nope. He gets the
Oh.
beginning of the round.
Okay.
And that is the end of turn 1. We're going to call it there for today. That was delayed a bit by tech issues at the end there, but okay. We are now in the inner sanctum. We will continue this next week. We luckily have B for 1 more week, so thank you so much, B. It's gonna be a bit of a big fight. We're gonna
I'm
hopefully
alive.
have.
Yeah, we technically
Rena is,
kind of
in
saved
fact,
you
alive.
already, maybe a bit.
In progress, but looking good.
Yeah, it's a good WIP. You know, it's looking good.
I mean, I'll be honest. That opening from Skith really reduced the amount of enemies blocking the way. So
So cool.
100.
So instead, they're probably just gonna be like, right, let's just kill this member in the party and be like, we will chuck the body into the fire if you come closer. You will not resurrect your friend.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyway,
Don't underestimate our motivation.
yeah, I'm sorry, you want the bag. We'll chuck the bag into the fire. There we go. And then they'll be like, no, don't chuck the bag. And they'll be like, ha, there we go. We know where it's at. Maggie should just play a bag character that is a bag. And then be like, oh, we must protect her.
I basically was bag lady. I just carried around all the stuff.
I hope you like fire, Arena.
Why?
No reason.
Perrin knows what that means.
Don't fireball me.
You got plenty of health.
You're gonna get fireballed.
It's too juicy to pass up.
Is it
Got
you're
a point.
surrounded by enemies? It's one fireball hitting Arena for a fireball hitting like 4 other dudes.
You're still at a range to know her health, by the way.
Oh, that's not her accurate health.
Yeah, you don't know her health. You need to be about another 25 feet in before your ring will give the health.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Concern.
Once you're about 25 foot closer, you'll know her health.
Might
So
have to
right now,
change my
you don't
tactics.
know. You would probably suspect her health to be quite low.
Maybe I shouldn't fireball Arena.
Yeah. Wait until Perrin just takes one turn closer, and then you'll know. Right. Anyway, we'll go very quickly through to enough to show and everything. As things were picked up while invisible, do things become invisible? I will think on that. I don't think so. Otherwise, there are maybe cases where that could be a problem. I would have to very much think about that, but I'll think about it. Right. Okay. Very quickly. Announcements. Today's spoiler is Finley Shot.
Finley Shaw, thanks for today's episode. You are today's worker of the day in the Clockwork Tyrant. The Clockwork Tyrant thanks you for your work. Oh, praise the Clockwork Tyrant.
NPC names positions coming soon. Killing Terror Sheet is out. Many more Ascension governments coming soon. That might be next week because they're still in use and I don't want to reveal their secrets. And it was a roll 20. Right, okay. Who are you? What are you doing when we find you? Let's start with Maggie. Where can we find you, Maggie?
Well, you can find me down the hall, trying to grab all my stuff. No, I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. I do a lot of things on the internet, a lot of tabletop stuff if you want to check it out. I'm leveling up my druid skills IRL, so if you want to follow along with that, that's too. And I make games and video games for a living. I'm currently working on a project called Ashes of Creation, and you can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And I am working on the next installment, the advanced version of Witches and Spellcraft, which you can find the original over on Drive-Thru RPG. And that's me.
Cool. B, what about you?
Hey all, I've been your non-binary busy bee. You can find me on Twitter as at @B_Zelda, or if you just look up B Zelda, I'm on all socials with just a variety of underscores based on what was available. I am a TTRPG streamer, podcaster, and the community manager for Alchemy RPG.
Bentham, what about you?
I'm Bentham. You can find me on YouTube and on Twitch, where I am Mangleport Gaming and Manglepork, don't ask. And also on Twitter, I'm Bentham Plays. Bentham is taken everywhere. I've never found somewhere where it isn't taken. But you can find me playing games, and maybe sometimes I occasionally do Horizon Zero Dawn lore videos now, so that's a thing. Might be another one of those. I'm working on it. I've got a script. It's coming along. But more immediately, you'll see Terra Invicta streams because I'm super addicted to it and it's awesome, even though it's just the demo. So that's at some point I'll stream something else, but for now it's that. That's all. That's me.
Okay, Cobalt, what about you?
Hey, I'm Cobalt Streak. My name used to not get taken until I became a streamer. That was the point of it. But yeah, I stream a lot of Binding of Isaac, action, indie, roguelikes, strategy games. I'm in the middle of a Final Fantasy VI playthrough still, trying to wrap that up. And we got Cult of the Lamb coming out soon. Pretty sure I'm going to get that a little bit early, and that will be a lot of fun to watch, right in my wheelhouse. So you can come hang out with me on my Twitch channel, Cobalt Streak, pretty much every day, except for Thursdays, because I'm here. And I do Pathfinder on Tuesdays about 30% of the time. So
I also just realized that the little clockworks never got to have their go for some reason.
I mean, we're not mad about it.
I'm just gonna kill them anyway.
I'm a bit disappointed.
And
Which
clockwork.
guys
They
are
don't got
these?
feelings.
All the guys that you've been murdering, and they were quite high in the initiative order.
Oh.
So, I
Oh,
mean, they
yeah.
were just after Skith. So, there should
Oh.
have been one more attack against you, but I'll just say that they attack twice next time to cancel it out because we don't have time now to do an extra round.
Yeah,
of
I'll
whatever.
rely on you to remember that. I won't write it down.
I'm actually putting notes on the bloody board right now because I'm like, this is a
No.
complicated map. I'm not gonna trust myself.
Hey, what about you?
Hi. I mean, you find me sometimes doing prep for this campaign or like coding for sometimes this campaign or sometimes just to release stuff, scripts or something. That's pretty much it. Twitch.tv/Intermission. That's it. I guess I also sometimes talk about lore and ethics or whatever when I'm meant to be doing the other stuff. No, I'm meant to be doing that as well. Anyway, cool. Anyway, that's it. We're gonna do an after show. It might be quick, but bye.
Bye.
Bye.